Pangatlo, ang utos ng Vice Presidente Sasin, siyang titigil hanggang napapatay ang Pangulo ng Pilipinas, ang unang at ang Speaker, Representatives ay nagpapakita, Vice Presidente ay determinado at purso sa kanyang pagbabanta. Number 4, the result of the investigation after determining that the respondents' threats are serious and real led NBI to file complaint counts of grave threats and 1 count of inciting sedition. Number 5,
Jonah Lindora Wills,
This-
thank you.
Attorney Lotok will identify and authenticate the affidavit of investigation, the process as a couple of videos in relation to the NBI investigation. And number 6, offer, he will also testify on such other matters as are and material to the impeached Vice President. For comment, Your Honor, please.
The respondent, Attorney Subject.
Thank you, sir.
Counsel for the prosecutor may proceed.
Daghang salamat, Mr. Presiding Officer, Honorable Judges. Attorney Lotok,
Sir,
maupay nga kulog.
maupay ang kulugman, sir.
Waray-waray po. We are both waray-waray. At the same time, Lotok, di ba mas malapit pa sa microphone para maribayanan lahat ng isasagot ko sa mga...
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Lotok, kindly state your name, edad, and other personal circumstances.
I am Attorney Jeremy Tok, the years of age, lead the Regional Director of the Bangsamoro Region in Muslim Mindanao, sir.
Sinabi mo ikaw ay son Attorney Lotok, di ba?
Opo.
Na kailan ka naging membro ng Philippine Bar?
I was admitted to the Philippine Bar and took 4 years old in 2013, sir.
13. Now, Mr. Lotok, ano ba yung current position mo, occupation, kung meron man?
The Regional Director of the NBI Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, sir.
You ang NBI Regional Direct Arm. Yung tanong is, how long have you been with the NBI?
I've been in the NBI for the past 12 years, sir.
12 years. No? Tanong is, based on my counting, that would be since 2014.
Opo, Your Honor.
Now, kailan ka ba na-designate as the NBI Regional?
I was designated in January this year as of the NBI Bar, sir.
2026. Now, your designation as the Regional Director for BARM, ano ba yung previous position mo within NBI?
Director for Region 4B, sir. I think July 2025.
By 2020 became, okay. Prior to your designation as NBI Regional Director for Mimaropa, what was your previous position kung meron man?
Was the chief the NBI Cybercrime Division, Your Honor.
Chief ng NBI Cyber Division. Now, kailan ka na-designate as chief ng NBI Cybercrime Division?
Designated in February 2023.
2023, no? Now,
Jabez na
sinabi mo ikaw ay naging ang NBI Division. Now, Mr. Attorney Lotok is what primary duties and bilang hepe ng Cybercrime Division?
thank you, Jabez.
Primary duties, among others, to plan, direct, and supervise
Thank
the
you.
investigation of cybercrime cases pursuant to 10175 and other relevant laws. And part of my duties and responsibilities is to investigate cases. Republic Act 10867 specifically crimes by, through and with the use of information technology, sir.
Mhm. Mr. Witness, of course, you are aware na tumitestigo sa impeachment trial ng yung tanong is, kilala mo ba yung respondent sa...
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Now is, why do you know her?
She is the incumbent Vice President of the Philippines, and she is the subject of the investigation, the NBI Division, Your Honor.
Mhm. So, nasabi mo, she is the subject of an ng NBI Cybercrime Division. Now, yung tanong, Attorney, is kailan simula investigation ng NBI Cybercrime Division the respondent?
November 23, 2024, sir.
November 2024. Yung tanong now, Attorney, why? Why did the cybercrime commence an investigation on the Vice President?
We by the then Director B. Santiago
Mhm.
to conduct an investigation with regard to a video involving an online press conference 2024 where the Vice President uttered that she had already contracted a person to kill the Lisa Marcos and the former Speaker of the House.
Yung tanong, Attorney Lotok, is sa pagkakaalam mo, or kung ba't yung NBI inatasang gumawa ng investigasyon na ito?
Under the law, specifically Republic Act 10867, the NBI's primary jurisdiction to undertake investigations on cases, among other cases involving threats to security against the persons of the highest officials.
Mhm. So, threats or assaults on or against highest officials, sabi mo, di ba? Now, yung tanong, Attorney Lotok, is, sino ba yung mga highest officials? May threats or may assaults, saka NBI has to do an investigation. Sino yung mga officials na ito?
Yes, Your Honor, they are the President, Vice President, the Senate President, the Speaker of the House, and the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court.
All right. Now, so you mentioned Presidente, Vice President, tsaka yung iba pa. Now, you mentioned, Attorney Loto, that the NBI conducted an investigation on the respondents' statements during an online media briefing on November 23, 2024. Now, Attorney Loto is, what exactly did the response say on that day that resulted to the investigation?
On that online conference held on November 23, 2024, the Vice President uttered the following. Huwag kang mag-alala, ma'am, sa security ko sapagkat tao. Ang sabi ko sa kanya, pag pinatay ako, patayin mo si BBM, si Lisa Marcos, si Martin Romualdez. No joke, no joke. Nagbilin na ako, ma'am. Sabi ko sa kanya, pag namatay ako, huwag kang tumigil hanggat hindi mapapatay ang PCS.
Mm-hmm. Now, Attorney Loto, no, yun yung statement. No, now, sino ba yung membro investigation team na galing dahil sa division mo, yung Cybercrime Division?
We have Attorney Van Anglen, the then Executive Officer for Operations ng Cybercrime Division. Attorney Vanessa Asuncion, the Executive Officer for Administration back then. John Mark Kalilong, the agent case, and myself, Your Honor.
You mentioned Agent Jean Lilong,
Yes, Your Honor.
in person who testified before you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, be a witness. How did your division commence the investigation?
I instructed the team, specifically Agent Galilong, that particular case, we have to follow the 5 phases or stage of cybercrime investigation, sir.
And John Mark Calilong to follow 4 stages of the investigation.
The team and John Galilong, sir.
Now, you mentioned, Attorney Lot, yung 4 stages ng Cybercrime Division for the information ng ating honorable judges sa kanyang publiko. This is the question now. Ano ba yung investigation na ito?
Yeah, Your Honor. For that particular case, first, the identification and preservation of the digital evidence, the action and hashing of that digital evidence. That's the second phase. The analysis and attribution phase, the third one, and then the legal evaluation and case file is the final phase. Sir.
Mhm. So these are the 4 stages. Now, if you know, what was Agent Calilong's response, and if any, sa naging instruction mo sa kanya, yung 4 stages ng cyber investigation?
Well, he said yes, and then he proceeded to identify. He proceeded to identify and preserve.
Sorry, continue.
Identify and preserve the digital evidence in question, sir.
Mhm. Now, you said that Agent Calilong to identify and preserve. Na-mention mo, digital evidence. Yung now is, what is this evidence that you are referring to?
It refers to a certain video, Your Honor, in being an online press conference held on November 23, 2024, which was streamed through the Facebook page of one attorney Herminio Lopez Roque Jr. or Harry Roque, Your Honor.
So it was a Facebook page of Haroke who live streamed the video.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, after Agent Calilong identified and preserved yung sinasabi mong video, which you said is the first stage of the investigation, ano yung nangyari after that kung meron, tsaka kung alam mo?
Yes, Your Honor. The agent in case proceeded to collect that digital evidence and generated hash value that digital evidence, and at the same stored that in a data carrier, Your Honor.
Mo, Attorney Loto, this is the first time na narinig natin yung term na hash value. And it's just proper na yung next question ko para malaman ng publiko, Attorney Loto, ano ba hash value na yan?
Well, under the implementing regulation of the Republic 10175 or the Reorganization and Modernization Act of BNI, hash refers to mathematical algorithm applied to the like the file, the physical disk, or the logical disk. In this case, the digital evidence, thereby creating a digital fingerprint or DNA for that information or digital evidence, Your Honor.
So to create a fingerprint for the video, is that what you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor. In this case, the video.
Okay. Now, Mr. Witness, after the identification, preservation, collection, and hashing, so far these are the 2 stages, what happened next in relation to your investigation on the Vice President's statement?
We proceeded to the analysis and attribution phase.
Mhm. Now, ano yung nangyari kung alam mo in this analysis and attribution phase?
In the analysis, we established the intent, the motive, the capability of the by carry out the threat she mentioned, as well as we proceeded to identify the individuals present in the press conference on November 3, 2024, sir.
Okay, so sinabi mo, you proceeded to identify the different individuals in that page. Siguro yung puno,
Root official, Kamsat.
So, what
There are
happened?
so many crosses
What
in the
happened
back.
pagkatapos yung mag-proceed at pag-identify sino ba yung
Attorney is
nasa
sleepy.
pagyung na yan?
First, we have
Really,
identified
it's better if you just go
media
home.
personalities.
You won't lose the
from
defense of
Philippine Daily
PP Sara
Inquirer,
Duterte.
from the Manila Times, from the Reuters, SMNI, etc. And then we have also identified the Vice President herself, who in her presence, openly and publicly, uttered that she had already contracted the plan to kill the President, Lisa Marcos, and the former Speaker of the House, and instructed the person to be relentless in killing the three. And it was streamed through the Facebook page again of Your Honor.
You to be relentless in the killing. Okay now. I'm finding out that indeed the Vice President ordered that to be relentless in the killing. What happened next, if any, in relation to the investigation we conducted?
We could the open source investigation determine if utterances with Vice President in Your Honor.
Ano ba yung kung man, tsaka kung ano, sa source investigation ng NBI into sinasabi mong mga previous statements ng Vice President?
Found a press conference dated October 18, 2024. To the official Facebook page of the Vice President. We were able to identify, for us, the investigator, at least three material lines or utterances made by Vice President, sir.
You said in that press conference, sinabi mo you found 3 utterances ng Vice President. Okay,
Among
now,
others, sir, yeah.
among others. So let's focus on these 3. Ano ba yung 3 statements sinasabi mo?
Well, the first one, the Vice President uttered, gusto tanggalin yung ulo niya ba? And then the second one, the Vice President uttered, I realized itong relationship, referring the relationship between the Vice President and the President. And then I am himself cutting his head. Your Honor.
Recap, sinabi mo gusto kong tanggalin nung. And then sinabi mo rin, I imagine cutting his head. Based on your investigation, Attorney Lotto, ulo ba yung refer ng Vice President na gusto niyang tanggalin?
The President of the Republic of the Philippines, sir.
Ulo ng Presidente ng Republika ng Pilipinas.
Opo.
What proof, if any, do you have?
Uh,
What the Vice President,
AMD Pro,
We have
shout
that
out
video,
bro.
Your Honor, dated October 18, 2024.
now, kung maalala mo, Mr. Witt, portion ng video yan, maririnig yung president, yung Vice President, sinasabi yung mga ang gusto kong tanggalin ng ulo niya, imagine cutting his head.
If I may refer to my notes.
Your Honor, I move that
Witness may do so.
so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Counsel for may observe as the witness peruses his notes.
May we also be allowed to be saved through.
Sir, with respect to the counsel for the prosecution,
Your Honor, from 35 minutes and seconds to 1 hour 30 and 10 seconds.
Mhm.
1 hour 36 minutes and 52 seconds, and then 1 hour minutes and 58 seconds.
Okay, so far, Your Honor, for the record, okay, Your Honor, the gentleman mentioned two types. Those portions, okay, are shown to you, able to identify the same.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this juncture, Your Honor, please, so has already been identified by our previous witness, and it is marked as Exhibit P room 4-11. We move that this reports with individual times be shown to this witness for his identification.
USB.
Madam Lipstick.
Honor, we move that we to unseal the marked exhibit, Your Honor, please. Your Honor, please. It's with us. It's with the prosecution.
Okay. See documents of the counsel for respondent. Witness is instructed to seal the USB. This has been previously marked. So after counsel for the prosecutor and for the respondent are instructed to kindly accompany each other to the tech booth to make sure it is the same. One.
Can you second
Kung may
witness,
bala
guys?
kayong buksan ulit, huwag nyo na masyadong i-tape na madami. Para hindi masyadong matagal pag i-unseal.
Third, this will be timestamps. 1 hour, 35 minutes to 57 seconds, hour, and 10 seconds for the first timestamp. For the first portion. And the second portion from 1, 36 minutes to 52 seconds to 1 hour, 36 minutes and 58 seconds.
Magandang hapon sa lahat. Ano ba sa Bisaya yung magandang hapon? Maupay? Ano ba yung narinig ko, maupay? Maayong buntag, di ba magandang umaga yun? Ano yung magandang hapon? Madam Lipstick, shout out. So, nakiki-live tayo dito sa live ng impeachment trial, no? So, we concentrate first dahil ito ay live, guys, no?
Gusto ko ang galing mo. I realize toxic na yung relationship.
There's one more council, right?
Yeah, sir. Waiting for the second video. Consisting of 6 seconds only, Your Honor, please.
Toxic na yung relationship. Relationship between the president and the vice president.
Imagine myself cutting his head.
Cutting his head.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor, please. May proceed, Your Honor, please.
Council may proceed.
Mr. Witness, what relation, if any, do those videos have? Portions that we have with the video you mentioned earlier.
That's the video I mentioned, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's proceed. Attorney Lo, now, after you discovered the previous statements by the Vice President, what happened next, if any, in relation to the investigation you conducted on the Vice President's statement November 23, 2024?
Yes, Your Honor. We have also discovered reactions from the recipients, specifically from the Speaker of the House, relevant government agencies to secure from the President and the national security,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Thank you so much. You know, Mr. Witness, let's focus on the President kasi it's his head. Ulo ng Presidente yung gustong tanggalin ng Vice President. Let's focus on the President. Now, what did he say again in particular?
If I may refer to my notes, sir.
Your Honor,
You may do so.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sure. Among others, quote, nakapahala ang mga pahayag na narinig natin mga nakaraang araw. Nandyan ang walang pakundangang pagbumura at ang pagbabanta ng planong ipapatay ang sa atin. Kung ganun na lang kadali ang pagplano sa pagpatay ng isang presidente, panaya ang mga pangkaraniwang mamamayan. Yang ganyang minal na pagtatangka ay hindi dapat pinalalampas. Yan ay aking papalagan. Unquote.
now, thank you so much. Okay. Attorney Lotok, you said that the former Speaker of the House of Representatives also gave yung tugon niya sa naging mga pagbabanta ng Vice Presidente laban sa buhay niya. Could you just summarize exactly ano ba yung tugon ng former Speaker ng House of Representatives?
Yes, Your Honor, if I remember it right, I think the Speaker issued a statement during the plenary session on November 25, 2024, which was published in the ANC Digital. And then among other things, the former Speaker stated that the utterances were dangerous, unprecedented, isa itong banta sa demokrasya at sa seguridad ng bansa.
Alright, now, Mr. Witness, Attorney Lotok, sinabi mo na may mga ahensya ng gobyerno na nagbigay din ng kanilang tugon sa mga pagbabanta ng Vice Presidente. If you may, anong mga ahensya na ito?
Yes, Your Honor. For one, the Presidential Communications Office, the National Police, the National Security Council, and the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
Okay. Let's focus on muna sa Presidential Communications Office. Ano ba yung statement ng Presidential Communications Office? Kung ano?
If I remember it right, the PCO classified the threat as an active threat
As an active threat.
and directed the Presidential Security Command to, I think, investigate the matter.
As an active threat.
It was the Executive Secretary who directed the Presidential Security Command based on that statement.
Sabi mo rin yung Philippine National Police. Yung tanong is kung maalala Alam mo yung sinabi ng PNP in response sa naging mga pagbabanta ng presidente sa buhay, ng presidente sa kayong dalawa pa?
Your Honor, if I refer to my notes.
Your Honor?
You may do so, Your Honor. You may do so, Mr. Witness.
Your Honor. The Philippine National Police, a statement relative to the press conference of the Vice President. Quote, the Philippine National Police is a threat to the safety and security and all public officials with the utmost seriousness in light of the Vice President Sara Duterte's recent statement, which directly referenced an assassin contracted to target the President. The PNP recognized the grave nature of this matter. The safety of the President is a national concern, and any direct or indirect life must be addressed with the highest level of urgency. Close, unquote. Hindi ko sa lahat,
Now,
Your Honor.
Attorney Lotov, now, the PNP used, based on your statement as the response of PNP used the term assassin, referring to the person contracted by Vice President to kill the President and others.
Your Honor, it was not just the PP, even the Presidential Communications Office also used the term assassin, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, what about the National Security Council? Ano bang sinabi ng NS kung alam mo?
Again, Your Honor, if I may refer to my notes.
Hmm. You heard? Your Honor, may the witness be allowed to refer to his notes once more?
You may do so, Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, it was about the statement of the NSC, right?
Yes.
Quote, the National Security Council considers all threats to the President of the Philippines as serious. Any and all threats against the President shall be validated and considered a matter of national security, unquote.
Okay. Now, sinabi mo rin yung Armed Forces of the Philippines or AFP nagbigay din ng kanilang response sa naging pagbabanta ng Vice Presidente kung alam mo. Tsaka kung maaalala mo, ano ba yung sinabi ng Armed Forces of the Philippines?
Same, Your Honor, if I may refer. Mine.
Miriam Amador Kabsat.
Far away.
For proceeding, Your Honor, please, I think it's proper for to us to be first.
Yes, Your Honor. If I may be recognized, Your Honor.
Depends. What measure of the respondent attorney season?
Would you observation on the
Your Honor,
note?
I think
Counsel, we agreed
recognized first.
that only one counsel shall speak in so far presentation of a witness is concerned. This was objected to the counsel first, even if it was asked counsel for the prosecutors.
Your Honor, for
We will do that,
the
Your
record,
Honor.
we are not for a properly proceeding decision.
Counsel, it's okay. The chair will make a ruling. Attorney can
Thank you.
handle
Thank you,
that.
Your Honor.
With your permission, attorney season.
Your Honor, I'd just like to share the observation that the witness is reading from notes from not directly from a document that he identified.
And if I may add to that, your non-issue, Your Honor, if I may,
Yes,
Your Honor,
Counsel.
wala po sa rules na kailangan na yung tugon ng isang witness, sabi niya notes, dapat based sa isang document. Your Honor, please, iniisip ng ating rules, notes na ginawa ng witness. Public, if you're interested, you may look at Rule 130, Section 16 ng andun yun, pwedeng tingnan ng isang testigo yung notes na ginawa niya. Rule 130, Section 16, Your Honor, please.
Before I recognize counsel for respondent, Senator Judge, what is your pleasure?
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. This is relevant to the discussion.
The gentleman may proceed and he has 2 minutes.
Yes. You requested to refer to your a number of times during your direct examination. Ang tanong ko, are you referring to investigators' notes or notebook or simply notes?
During the investigation, I have copies of the affidavit that we have.
Yeah, because my understanding of an investigator's note to be credible, even be used as part of the examination or evidence in chief, and its authenticity and purpose and the role of evidence is that the contents therein and the exact dates where effects of those notes actually happen. Ginawa niyo mismo?
Yes, Your Honor. Investigation.
Thank you for the clarification.
Senator Judge Lacson, noted and entered in the records. Counsel for respondent, what is your pleasure?
Your Honor, that was mere manifestation, Your Honor. We just further record.
There being no objection, this may proceed and answer, or counsel may proceed with his questions.
Forces of the Philippines, sinabi ng Armed Forces. Are we done? That's it. Okay, so, let's go back.
Yeah, if I may, Your Honor.
Witness may continue to answer.
November 23, 2024, General Romeo S. Browner, Chief of Staff of the Philippines, issued the following statement. Quote, the Armed Forces of the Philippines organization focused on its mandate to protect the people and the state. Our personnel are loyal to the Constitution and the chain of command. Unquote. Hindi ko na po binasa lahat, sir.
Okay, now, after you and your team discovered these responses, Attorney Loto, what happened next, if any, meron man, tsaka kung alam mo, in relations investigation nyo sa mga statements ng Vice President on that day, November 23, 2024?
We issued to the media personality during the online press conference of November 23, 2024. Sir,
What?
for them to appear before 2024, sir.
You issued a subpoena to the media personalities that you said and media conference na yon to appear on December 4, 2020. Sino ba yung mga media personalities na pinasabpina ng NBI?
Again, Your Honor, if I may.
You may do so, Mr.
Thank you.
Witness.
Thank you. First to the late Dempsey Reyes, the Philippine Daily Inquirer, to Red Gore, Marky J. Mendoza of Times, Bons Magsambol of Rappler, Ana Rosario Malindo Uy of Times, Jason Rubrico of the SMNI, Mikael Flores of the Reuters, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, Mr. Witness, yung tanong now is, ba't kailangan isabpina ng NBI itong mga media personalities na ito na mag-appear sa NBI sa araw na iyon, December 4, 2024?
Your Honor, they were there during the online press con, and they participated in the press conference. So, ang tingin namin, meron silang personal knowledge kasi sila at nag-participate po sila. Kaya, we deemed it proper to issue subpoena on
Now, so they were subpoenaed to appear on December 4, 2020. NBI. Now, what happened on that day, December 4, 2024, if any, and know in relation to the investigation you conduct?
Reported to me that I think Mr. Magsambol appeared before the Office of the Cybercrime Division and participate in the process of the sir.
How do you know that these two individuals that Dempsey Reyes again may his soul this and Campbell appeared before the NBI on that day, December 4, 2024?
Yes, Your Honor. Aside from the fact that he's reported that, to me the minutes and the signatures of Mr. Reyes and Magsambol were affixed on it, Your Honor. May nakapirma ho sila doon sa minutes of meeting, sir.
All right, now, thank you so much, Attorney Lotto. You said that your team interviewed members of the media. You issued subpoena to them. They appeared. Now, what happened in relation to the investigation you conducted?
We issued subpoena at the random to the vice herself. In the investigation we are conducting.
So you're telling me that you, NBI, also issued a subpoena to the Vice President?
Yes, Your Honor.
answered, Your Honor.
Okay, now, procedure. Now, what proof, if any, do you have that in fact NBI issued a subpoena addressed to the Vice President?
A copy of that subpoena attested November 5, 2024, sir.
Na yung subpoena na binigay NBI sa Vice Presidente may petsang Nobyembre 20 taong 2024 ipapakita. Makikilala mo ba yung dokumentong ito?
Opo.
Now, we are now in the process of presenting to a subpoena ad testificandum on even date December 25, 2024. That
Counsel for the
is,
parties are authorized to approach and
this is previously marked as Exhibit P Roman numeral 4-4 for the prosecutor. Have you used the same, Attorney Lotto?
Yes, Your Honor.
Question, what relation, if any, does that document have with the subpoena you mentioned?
This is the same subpoena I mentioned, sir.
So much. So the subpoena to the Vice
Your
President.
Honor, let me just make a comment.
counsel for the respondent is nice.
May subpoena pala.
Your Honor, maybe just put on record Exhibit P-4-4 is a photocopy, and it was not the original or the certified copy thereof was not produced.
We are ready to produce that. And that's the next step we are supposed to do. We have,
Please proceed.
we have the certified true copy. We invite the defense to check the same for comparison of this.
Subpoena guys. Oops, nawala.
Counsel for the respondent.
Is a faithful reproduction of the certificate, Your Honor.
Noted for the records.
Proceed,
Counsel
Your
for
Honor.
the proceed.
Now, Mr. Witness, we would like to know how did Vice President respond, if at all, to the NBI subpoena issued to her?
Well, the Vice President did not appear, Your Honor. Instead, she sent a lawyer, Attorney Paul Lawrence Lim, if I'm not mistaken.
She did not appear.
Yes,
Your Honor.
answered.
Okay, now, question. If you know, what was Vice President's reason for failing to appear at the NBI, in the NBI, despite the subpoena issued to her?
I think the Vice President in effect, there were office matters to tend to, so she cannot attend the scheduled subpoena date.
Office matters. Now, how did the respondent, the Vice President, inform you that she could not attend the subpoena because she was attending to quote office matters unquote?
There was a letter, I think, dated November 28, 2024, which was sent by the Council of the Vice President, sir.
So the letter, December 2024. Now, kung yung kopya ng letter na yan ipapakita sa iyo, ma-identify mo ba yung letter na ito?
Opo.
Now, we're in the process of showing you a copy, a letter dated November 28, 2024.
Counsel for the prosecutor may approach, as well as counsel for the respondent.
30 million in the house. Thank you for watching.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the same letter that I mentioned.
Your Honor, can I make a manifestation on this point?
The prosecutor may proceed.
Your Honor, the letter from the Vice President's lawyer not marked in exhibit. At this juncture, Your Honor, please, if the defense will agree, we move that the same marked additional exhibit for the prosecution and the specific marking that we are asking the court to follow is with B-Roman numeral 4-2 for the prosecution, Your Honor, please.
Counsel for the respondent.
Objection, that, Your Honor.
So ordered. So marked.
Thank you so much. Now, so what did the... Your Honor, please. Your Honor, if the boss for the marking or do I see it?
Please.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, please. Thank you so much. Now, so what did the NBI do? No, anong ginawa ng NBI after yung vice presidente hindi sa NBI despite the subpoena kung meron?
Yes, Your Honor. We need proper to issue another subpoena to give the President another time so she can prepare. And at the same time, in reply to the letter submitted by the lawyer, we issued also a dated December 2, 2024, because the Vice President in that letter from her lawyer was asking copy of the and the question be by the NBI to the President.
All right, now, let's go to that letter, Atty. Lotok na. Puntahan natin yung letter na yan. Now, kung alam mo, ano ba yung sinabi ng NBI sa letter na iyan na pinadala sa Vice President after hindi siya sumipot sa subpoena sent to her?
Your Honor, the document would speak for itself for the witness to read.
I think the counsel...
Witness may answer
Yes.
if he knows.
Yeah, among others, sir, doon sa letter namin noong December 2, 2024 na ini-inform namin ng Vice President na iniimbestigahan namin yung alleged threat against kanyang life at sinabi namin na kailangan namin yung kanyang presensya para may makuha kaming information para may simulan kami doon sa investigation against threat to her life, Your Honor.
Now, what proof, if any, do you have that the FBI issued another subpoena addressed to the Vice President?
Yeah, we have that copy of the subpoena dated, if I'm not mistaken, December 2, 2024. Sir?
Na, okay. Atty. Lotok, kung yung kopya ng pangalawang subpoena ipapakita sa iyo, ma-identify mo ba?
Yes, sir.
Now, we are now in the process of showing you that subpoena. The defense may also check.
Counsel for the prosecutor as well as respondent may approach to compare.
For the record, that second subpoena addressed by Vice President has been previously marked as Exhibit P-Roman numeral 4-6 for the prosecutor.
That's the same subpoena I mentioned, sir.
Okay, so that's the same subpoena. Do we have observation from the defense?
Counsel for respondent.
The document is a machine copy, Your Honor.
Machine copy.
Xerox.
Move that the certified true copy in our possession be compared with the photocopy that which
Counsel, this has not been marked, right?
this has been marked this time, Your Honor, the second
This
subpoena.
has been marked already.
That's the subpoena.
Same observation, Your Honor, as the last. Okay.
Meaning it is a photocopy?
It is the photocopy of the copies are the same, but it is not it is not the original, just a photo the original, Your Honor, that was certified.
Wait, so
I do not get it, Counsel.
Your Honor, the other document that the prosecution is showing is a certified copy, Your Honor. So in words, it is the same as the photocopy that was previously marked, Your Honor.
But certified.
Correct, Your Honor.
Noted.
thank you.
You may proceed.
You also mentioned, Atty. Loto, yung isang letter, this time, it's dated December 2, 2024. Now, kung letter na iyan ipapakita sa'yo, ma-identify mo ba ito? Now, we are in the process of showing you a copy letter that is previously marked as Exhibit P-4 with submarking P, numeral 4-5 small. May you peruse the same question after perusing the document? What relation, if any, does this document one you mentioned?
Document that I mentioned, sir.
Thank you so much. Now, Mr. Witness, sa pangalawang subpoena,
Your Honor, the document again, machine copy.
Your Honor, we move that the certified true copy that we have in possession be compared with the photo that is marked an exhibit for the office.
Counsel for respondent to so certified true and make the corresponding manifestation of their observation.
Chief of, ano yan? Chief,
Full reproduction of the certified copy, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Proceed, Your Honor. Now, Atty. Loto, ano ba yung naging tugon, kung meron man, mo, ng Vice Presidente sa pang-subpoena na inisyo ng NBI?
Yes, Your Honor. The Vice President again did appear, but instead sent her lawyer. With another letter.
Another,
Yes, Your Honor. Submitted to the division.
okay now, ano ba yung nilalaman ng letrang iyan, yung pangalawang letter ng Vice President, response to the second subpoena ng
If I sinasabi doon, we must take the obvious. NBI is under the administrative supervision ng Secretary who is an alter ego of the President. Executive Secretary is the chief alter ego, so minarapat kinig sa kanyang counsel mag-appear sa subpoena ng NBI.
Now, kung yung, what proof, if any, that letter?
Copy of that letter, Your Honor.
Yan ang letter na yan, ipapatayo, ma-identify mo ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, we are to a copy to December 24. The question is to say what does that document have with the letter you...
The same document that I mentioned, sir.
Your Honor, manifestation, the same letter, the Vice President's Counsel is not marked in exhibits by the prosecution. With the previous letter, we move that the same, with agreement from the Defense Counsel, be marked as our exhibit P-numeral 4-33 for the prosecution. Photocopy of that letter, Your Honor, please.
What does counsel for the respondent say?
Letter.
No objection. Thank you so much.
Noted. Kindly have
Your Honor, now, Mr. Witness, what else did the letter states?
The The counsel for the Vice President stated that the Vice President is confident that the NBI will also investigate the alleged against her life. Yun po yung tenor na yun, sir.
Ito yung tanong now. You mentioned earlier that the Vice President stated that she already contracted an assassin to kill the two others. Now, Attorney Lotto, wait, not yet done, no question yet.
Please proceed, Counsel.
As the head investigation, what was your impression? The Vice President, when she declared that she committed an assassin and the former Speaker of the House objects
For
Now?
opinion.
opinion. You may cite that, please.
And mislead, Your Honor. She never mentioned the word assassin.
Your Honor, the term, may I reply to that, Your Honor, please?
Counsel for the
The term
prosecution is recognized.
assassin, fiction. It is sustained by the PNP and by the PCO. It's not plucked out of thin air, Your Honor, please. Basis for using the term assassin.
Your Honor, the mention that it is Sarah who mentioned, and that was phrased as objecting to that, Your Honor.
With the understanding that the witness will base it, sir, on his investigation, insofar as the investigation that himself conducted and led this, and not as a conclusion of fact and law. The witness may answer.
What was your impression?
Yes, Your Honor. As the chief at that time, as made by the Vice President was serious, and the threat was real and actual, sir.
Your witness, if I may intercede, counsel, is this contained in your investigation report?
Yes, sir.
So,
Seryoso tsaka totoong pagbabanta. What made you say that? Na yung pagbabanta ng presidente ay both at totoo.
Well, Your Honor, we considered the content and context of the utterances made by the Vice President in November 2024, as utterances made by the Vice President in October 18, 2024, and the reactions from parents, reaction from several government agencies, sir.
And now, exactly yung tanong is, exactly, how do you analyze the content and the context of the entire press conference?
We considered several factors, Your Honor, in the content and context.
Several factors, to be exact, kung alam mo, ilang factors kinonsider nyo?
At
least four.
Your Honor, number one, the or manner in which sentences were spoken.
That's one.
Number two, the meaning of this, Your Honor. Number three, the nature of the instruction. And number four, the relation in the parties. Sir.
So, factors. Now, let's go to factor, no? Let's go to the first. The delivery of the manner in which the threats were spoken. What made you that the response was both serious and the other those threats?
Objection, Your Honor. Opinion.
Your Honor,
based on it, counsel may testify. Witness may.
Yes, Your Honor, the President furious and fuming mad when she
Could you repeat it? Furious and
fuming mad.
fuming mad. Furious and fuming mad. Now, what made you say na yung Vice Presidente was both furious, and fumingly mad?
Well, nakita ho namin dun sa video nung niran ho namin, Honor, if I'm not mistaken, more or less, beses po siyang galit at nagmumura at minumura yung presidente, si First Lady, and then si former Speaker of the House, sir.
8 beses.
If I'm not mistaken, more or less.
Now, and then you refer to the video now. In what particular portions of the video, okay, did the Vice President hurl invectives or pagmumura kung sa Cebuano malikas, kung hawaray-waray, buyaya, mga ilang beses? 8? In what particular purpose?
Your Honor, if I may, to my notes.
You may do so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In the interest of time, Your Honor, please, while the councils are doing that, I move that the previous like and identify B dash Roman numeral 4-10, which is the flash drive containing the video of that press conference being sealed in the presence of counsel from both sides.
You may proceed.
And then you may now answer with mga stamps ba ito?
Your Honor, from timestamp 53 minutes to 27 seconds and 53 minutes to 39 seconds.
So 3 minutes to 53 minutes 39 seconds. The second stamp, if you may.
54 minutes to 03 seconds and 54 minutes to 8 seconds.
54 minutes 03 to 54 minutes 08 seconds. That's the same timestamp. What about the next step, if you know?
55 minutes to 42 seconds and 56 minutes to 07 seconds.
5 minutes 42 seconds to 56 minutes 6 seconds. What about the fourth time, if you know?
58 minutes to 38 seconds, up to 58 to 47 seconds.
58 minutes 38 seconds to 58 minutes 47 seconds. What about the fifth time, if you know?
1 hour, 02 minutes and 25 seconds. 1 hour, 02 minutes and 32 seconds. Sir.
1 hour 02 minutes to 25 seconds to 1 hour 02 minutes 30 seconds. What about the next, the sixth time?
1 hour, 0 minutes and 08 seconds to 1 hour, 05 minutes and 31 seconds.
1 hour 05 minutes seconds to 1 hour 05 minutes 31 seconds. What about the last timestamp, Mr. Witness?
1 hour, 08 minutes and 40 seconds, and then 1 hour, 08 minutes and 54 seconds, Your Honor.
1 hour 08 minutes 43 seconds to 1 hour 08 minutes 54 seconds. We move to the 7 timestamps. Identify witness, be shown. See your honor, please.
So ordered. Your prosecutors will kindly give the to be unsealed by the witness, as witnessed by counsel for the respondents. Thereafter, for counsel parties to kindly accompany each other to the tech booth so that this be made with respect to the timestamp of the witness.
Punitin ko na.
Yan na yung ano, pagmumura. Excuse me po. Shout out everyone. Comment naman kayo dyan. You're just listen and silent, guys. Why don't you comment in silent? Just comment and listen. Umuulan, guys. Nakakatamad lumawas. Ayan.
Utang inyo.
Ito na yung pagmumura, guys.
Team corrupt. Yung mga congressman na yan na nag Kela? Kesyo taksin, kesyo korapado, utang ina ninyo. Sino ang korap?
Next. Next, please. 8 yan eh, 8. 8 video. 8 portion ng pagmumura.
Totoo mo eh. Eh putang ina, hindi mo pala gusto ginamit. Eh, bakit mo sinisira pangalan ko? Joel Chua.
Joel Chua. si Congressman Chua nasa nasa likod. Si Amante yan nandyan, guys. Congressman Chua, where are you?
He did not know what he was talking about.
Ayan.
Or he was lying to his teeth
Oh.
to get votes of people. Uputang ina ninyong lahat.
Ayan na.
Martin Romualdez, Lisa Marcos, Bongbong Marcos.
Next video.
I think we have 2 more.
Dalawa pa. Yan.
Tapos kami yung mali. Nagpipigil ako eh. Kasi gusto ko lang magtrabaho. Ko lang tapusin nyo na yung ng show ninyo House of Representatives para makabalik na kami.
Next. Ayaw niya pala yung Quadcom. Ayaw niyang imbestigahan siya ng Quadcom. Kaya siya nagmura-mura.
We have two more.
Pakla ninyo.
That will be the last. Sorry, that will be the last.
It's the 7 timestamps.
Let confirm. Okay, we have one more. We have. I was told we have two more timestamps, Sean, please.
Two more.
Thank you.
Dalawa pa.
Martin,
Sino?
nangangampanya tayo. Masakay tayo sa aeroplano. Magkatabi tayo.
Ayan.
Ano ka, putang ina ka, walang pera. Kasi
Last one.
Yung pagmumura lang guys ang pinuputol. Pero yung buong video niya napanood ko eh. No, na magkatabi daw sila ni Martin Romualdez sa I think sa eroplano.
maalis mo man ako sa days, hindi pa rin ikaw ang presidente. Tingin mo.
Ayun.
Wala boboto sa'yo. Please lang.
Okay. Thank you.
Wala.
So, Your Honor, those were the 7 timestamps, portions of the video where President hurled invectives and profound. Question is, may I proceed, Your Honor?
Counsel,
Yeah, Papa.
the Vice President hurled in this period, not necessarily against the 3 officials mentioned.
Most of them, the 3 officials, Your Honor, please.
I only 1 or 2. Out of 7, I heard Senator Chua, but he's not one of the subject matters of this case. But just for the record, does the witness confirm that? Out of 10 timestamps, 2 or 3, that either all 3 or one of the top. Would that be correct, Mr. Witness?
I think more than that, sir. If you
Voice louder.
taken, I think 5 times referred to either Romualdez, Lisa Marcos, or the president.
The rest were either congressmen or a particular congressman.
Taken, sir. Yeah.
Counsel, you
Witness, at 7 times kung saan nagmumura Presidente. Why is a factor classified as a serious and real?
Yes, Your Honor. It's very much factor because we want to the of the vice president, and that intent is crucial in our investigation. We want to determine whether those utterances made by the vice a product of a temporary fit of anger. Was it just spur of the moment?
Mhm.
Or were they really serious, actual, and real threat?
So what was your conclusion?
Yep.
So what was your conclusion? Was it serious, real?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Okay.
Serious and real.
Let's go to factor number 2. 2 out of 4 factors. Now, sinabi mo yung literal meaning ng mga utterances ng Vice President. Ay, yung literal meaning, is this a factor in your conclusion na totoo yung pagbabanta ng Vice President?
Yes, sir. Klaro po dun sa atin ng Vice Presidente. Even the online conference held on November 23, 2024, the Vice President already the person to kill the president, Elizabeth, and the fourth, Your Honor.
Siguro, so the public will understand, to answer in Tagalog, ba't talaga sa inyo, na yung pagkukontrata ng tao na papatay sa Pangulo sa kadalaw pa, nangyari ito bago pa man. Mahalaga sa investigasyon na yan.
Yes, sir. Ano yan para sa amin? Basically, it's indicative of intent that the utterances was deliberately made out by the Vice President, and it really showed serious, well, and real threat. You know.
Right now, Attorney Lotok, let's go to the third factor. Yung third factor is now yung nature ng instruction. Now, could you tell the public and the court, ano bang ibig sabihin na factor number 3, nature of the instruction?
Yes, Your Honor. In those utterances, said, wag kang tumigil hanggat hindi mo mapapatay. Persistence on the part of the Vice President that she was determined to carry out utterances, and from view of law enforcement agency like the NBI, it's a lot, sir.
From the point of view of law enforcement agents. Now, Tagalog, if you may, ba't mo nasabing nakaka-alarma yung sinabi ng Vice Presidente na yung instruction na huwag kang titigil hanggat napapatay ang unang ginang former Speaker ng House of Representatives. Alaga, ba't alaga?
Well, Your Honor, pwede hong advantage yung ibang grupo dyan, ibang individual, forbid may mangyari sa Vice President, one reason or the other. Mati-trigger ho ngayon yung and then doon yung again ang Presidente, Lisa Marcos, Speaker, and in fact, even yung ring na yon, pwedeng mag-take advantage doon yung ibang grupo, thinking na pag in-assassinate natin ng tatlo, yun ang Vice President. Marami hong angulo, Your Honor, para ho sa amin sa law enforcement. Medyo magiging disorder, magiging chaotic, magiging anarchy yung sasakay pag na-address. Yun po yung sa amin as investigator.
But why not only joke, Attorney Loto?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
There's basis to that, Your Honor.
Sustain the former
Okay,
question.
now, let's go to, let's proceed, Mr. Witness. So far, you mentioned, ito yung mga factor, no? Manner, literal meaning, instruction. Ano ba yung fourth factor mo?
The relationship between these, meaning the relationship between the Vice President and the President, sir.
Now, what about the fourth factor? No? Why is it significant to investigation?
Well, in one of the by the Vice President, she characterizes the relationship with the President as toxic. You know?
Toxic.
If I'm not mistaken, at least 3 times siya binigyan siya ng toxic, referring to the relationship between her and the President.
Now, what were your reasons, if any, that made you conclude na nasabi na ng Vice President na toxic yung relationship niya between her and the President?
Objection calls for an opinion.
Your Honor, investigation.
Witness part of his investigation.
Una, yung resignation niya as Secretary ng Department of Education. Pangalawa, yung answers niya noong October 18, nung sinabi niya na I realized toxic na relationship. Gusto kong tangin yung ulo niya ba? And then I imagine myself cutting his head.
What else, if any?
The reaction of those utterances, Your Honor, the reaction from the President himself.
So the reaction from the President himself. Now, you already mentioned yung reaction ng President. Yung tanong now, Attorney Lotok, is, why did you consider yung action ng mga PBB magbabanta, kagaya ng President, let's to the President, ba't nyo kinonsider yung reaction nila?
Well, we want to establish the recipient of those utterances felt intimidated by those statements, or did they took it serious and actual threat? I mean yun, Your Honor, if we establish the mens rea of
Mens rea
Yes,
ng
sir.
krimen. Now, let's focus on the President. Let's focus on the President. Ito yung premise na, now, based on your investigation, no, what was your impression of the President? So this reaction, was he intimidated?
Well, yung opening statement ng Presidente, ang sabi niya, nakakabahala ang mga narinig natin itong mga nakatarap. Ito ay isang kriminal na pagtatangka. Papalagato, yes, Your Honor. The President took the threat by the President as
Serious.
serious and real.
Mr. Witness, aside from yung reaction ng mga recipients, we focus on the press. Ano pa yung ibang mga factors na kinonsider nyo kung meron pa?
Yes, Your Honor. We find it, this is from the point of view of the investigator, we find it disturbing when we try to compare the utterances made in October 18 and the utterances made in November 20. May nakita ko doon, at least tatlo o apat, na medyo sabi ko, disturbing from the point of view namin.
Disturbing. Tatlo or apat na disturbing na
Utterances, Your Honor.
utterances. Now, let's go to that. When you compared the utterances in 15 tsaka 20, November 23, sabi mo, you found at least 3 or 4 disturbing statements. Tama ba? Now, ano ba yung statements ito?
Your Honor, we clearly the patterns and the consistency of utterances. For instance, noong October 18, ang sabi niya is, wala ng Pilipinas na to, para sa akin, ang lamang ito. Walang number 1. And then we compared it in November 23, ang sabi niya, reiterate niya, I do not recognize anybody above me. That's number 1, Your Honor. Then number 2, ang sabi niya nung October 18, hindi marunong maging presidente yung nakaupo, kasalanan ko ba yun? And then we compared it in November 23, ang sabi niya doon, this country will go to hell. This person who sitting, sabi niya, doesn't know how to be a president and who is a liar.
All right.
The number 3, ang sabi niya sa October 18, meron akong 5 typical offense na alam kay BBM, pero papasa ba dyan sa House? Siyempre hindi. Then kinumpare in November 23, ang sabi niya doon is he was lang through state para makuha lang yung boto ng mata. And then nagmura na siya PI ka, BBM, Lisa Marcos, and Martin Romualdez, Your Honor.
What do you mean by PI?
Putang ina, sir.
Okay. You said that you found these 3 comparisons disturbing. Now, these 3, ano yung significant 3 comparisons nito sa investigation nyo? Kung meron man.
Yes, Your Honor. Based on these patterns and consistencies in the action made by the Vice President, it appears that these statements have tendency to stir up the people, the government, have tendency to disturb the peace of the community, have tendency to undermine peace and order, the public peace and order, sir.
Now, Mr. Witness, given all these findings, sinabi mo, seryoso, tsaka totoo po yung mga papata ng Vice Presidente, anong ginawa ng division mo kung meron man in relation to investigation?
We executed, Your Honor, affidavit of investigation, and we recommended criminal charges. 3 counts for grave threats, 1 count for inciting to sedition.
Yo, Your Honor, now, na-mention mo yung affidavit investigation na for clarity, anong date ng affidavit investigation na nasabi mo?
February 10, 2024.
February 10.
2025, sir.
February 10, kung yung affidavit of investigation and the annexes ipapakita sa iyo, ma-identify ba yung affidavit na ito?
Sir.
And kung you now i-copy the affidavit of investigation, may petsang February 10, 2025.
Sino nagpalaba?
Previously part prosecution as Exhibit P dash Roman numeral 4 dash 3. You peruse the demands and answers. I move that the defense
Dina.
be allowed to peruse the same. And the question is, what do these documents
May
have?
pandesal ngayon doon. May
What
pandesal.
relation, if any, do these documents have with the documents?
Pabili.
Counsel, both parties, Mayor.
Tres pa, hindi sa'yo, ha?
Manifested, Your Honor.
On for the respondent, may
What's
proceed.
that?
Which is, Your Honor, that the marked document, permanently marked by the prosecution, does not contain any annexes, and the other documents that he is comparing has for
Affidavit
annexes, Your
of
Honor.
investigation.
To that, Your Honor, please. If I
Counsel
may,
for the prosecution. Line.
Number 1, affidavit of investigation. The annexes thereto ay mga annexes, most of them, separate documents that have been pre-marked. Ulitin ko, yung mga hinahanap sa annexes sa affidavit of investigation, nasa record ng Senado yan because separately and identified separately also previous witness. That satisfies.
Counsel, what does counsel?
Your Honor, is that an admission that the affidavit of investigation was stripped of its annexes?
Sorry, ang klaro namang sinabi ko. Can I reply, please?
Check. Clarify the matter instead. Are as listed and identified in the footnote, affidavit of investigation, or pre-marked by the prosecution?
Most of them, Your Honor, please, and I can identify ano yung mga hindi na mark tsaka yung reason.
Oh, not all.
Yes, Your Honor, please.
Record the affidavit investigation that the witness is identifying and that you have marked not contain any of the mentioned in the affidavit of investigation without prejudice, of course, to the
Yeah.
already marked
Yes, Your Honor.
and identified by either this or other witnesses.
Yes, Your Honor. Not attached specific to the affidavit, but found in the same record of the
Not attached to the document that the witness is identifying right now.
Yes, Your Honor.
Does that satisfy the counsel for this?
Your Honor, I think as to how they marked it, we're just manifesting it for the
That is-
record. Yes.
Answer.
Yeah, this is documented.
Okay? You have?
Your Honor, this is the same documented.
Okay. Your Honor, please. Now, Attorney Lotok, sorry.
Masyado strict.
Just to manifest, Your Honor,
For the respondent is recognized.
just to manifest, Your Honor, that again, the comparison, Your Honor, was made with the certified true copy, not the original, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Please proceed, counsel.
Attorney Lotok, sa pahinang 28, affidavit of investigation, may makikipirma sa ibabaw ng pangat Jeremy Lotok, yung makikita. Yung tanong, kaninong pirma ito?
This is my signature.
And sa pahinang 29 ng affidavit, higit ang pirma ng pangalan S.A. Jeremy Loto. Kaninong pirma ba ito?
Again, sa akin, pirma ho ito.
Your Honor, at this juncture, the prosecution requests and move the same. The two signatures of the witness be marked P-Roman numeral 4-3-1 first, and the other one P-4-3-2. Reason is these signatures have not yet in exhibit.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
You may proceed.
Attorney Loto, in 202, 203, nang naging sir ng Vice President, dated May 25, 2026, to the articles of impeachment, which document forms part of the record of these courts. Sinasabi ng Vice President na she was merely exercising her freedom of expression. Yes. That's yung pagbabanta niya. Are you aware of this defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney Loto. As a lawyer and as the head of the NBI Cybercrime Division, that's the basis, Your Honor. Agree with this.
Objection, Your opinion. This is not part of the investigation.
That's
It
a
does call for an opinion, part of their investigation, counsel.
Eleanor Tejano.
Kindly reform your question.
Mhm.
I know, but kindly reform.
Okay. Your Honor, Attorney Loto, you are aware of the defense
Yes.
that is of freedom of okay. So did you and if any?
Objection, Your Honor.
Please may answer.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. We consider that whether magpo-fall ba siya sa confined freedom of speech.
What was your fine basis now? What was your
Three reasons, Your Honor. Una, when the second highest official openly and publicly that she had already contracted a person to kill official of the land, the First Lady and the former Speaker, and that she instructed the person to be relentless in killing.
You're on another live
We failed to see a
because
freedom of speech in that utterance.
my
Your Honor.
voice
That's
is
number
so
one.
small.
Number, we talk to ourselves. The argument that it is the bounds of freedom of speech. If we had to become the norms of our society, it would prevent anybody from doing the same. Pwede na pong sabihin, patayin mo si Senador ganito pag ito nangyari. Patayin mo si Congressman ganito. Nangyari. Patayin mo si Justice ganito pag ganito ang nangyari. So imagine, anarchy, the disorder, and the chaos to our country. And number three, Your Honor, as a lawyer and be enforcement, freedom of speech, lawful expression, does not protect utterances that satisfies the element criminal offense, like this one, Your Honor.
sacrifice the elements of a offense like this one? Ito yung tanong daw. Loto. Based on finding, based on your affidavit of investigation, did the Vice President commits the crime.
Based on our
Objection, Your Honor, leading it for conclusion of
This is
law.
based on his. Let the witness.
Abstain, but presiding officer will ask question to the witness. Based on your information, Attorney Lotto,
Yes, sir.
was there
Yes, Your Honor.
enough basis to file a criminal complaint, as you did, for the crimes you charged the Vice President with? Prima facie evidence only, ha? Not to whether or not she indeed committed it or not, because only a court of justice can determine that.
Yes, Your Honor. Based on our findings, we believe that the Vice President committed the crime of grave threats and inciting precipitation.
Only in so far satisfying the requirement of prima facie evidence decision to file a case.
Prima facie evidence with reasonable certainty of conviction.
Yes, that be a more complete description of what you have to comply with before you can file a case.
Yes, sir. Yes, po.
Counsel may proceed.
Thank you. Let's continue. Dito, kita magpapadayo doon mga pagkianta imo pagbatakot.
Your Honor,
What
may I
objection?
be allowed to make a manifestation? Your Honor, as I understand, only Filipino and English was,
careful.
because I cannot understand, Your Honor, what he was, so can we just ask that he states his statement in Filipino English?
Your Honor, Filipino language encompasses all the largest dialects. It includes our very own waray-waray.
Counsel, the rules state only Filipino and English, but I will let it go once, but not each time.
We will
Yes, Your
submit, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may proceed, counsel, for the prosecutors.
Now, you mentioned that the respondent's lawyer, attorney, through a letter said that the Vice President was confident in your office's assurance that the alleged threats to her were also being investigated.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, what did NBI do, if any, on the alleged threats? This time, nasabi niya, to her, to the Vice President, kung meron man.
Yes, sir. We started the investigation on the alleged threat against the Vice President.
You started. So, what was the result? If any, if at all, if you know, to that investigation?
Well, Your Honor, the fact that we issued a letter dated December 2, 2024, we informed the Vice President that we are proceeding on that alleged threat against her life, and that we any information that would give us any investigative lead on that matter, Your Honor. Unfortunately, the Vice President did not appear. So wala ho kaming makitang pagsisimulan na imbestigahan. May nakita kami I think 75 PNP personnel so far as the security Vice President is concerned. Per record sa news na inalis sa BPSPG and then inilipat sa Manila. And I think the reason being is that may issue ng sa security kung di ako nagkakamali. Yun po yung medyo nakikita naming security issues.
So now, if you know, no? Ilan ba yung natira? Vice Presidential Security and Protection Group. You know, pagkatapos move, yung sinasabi mong 75 personnel of that VP SPG, you know.
Well, based on, if I'm not mistaken, based on the record, our record, I think more or less 335 security personnel. Kung di ako nagkakamali, base doon sa
335 personnel protecting a single person, the Vice President?
based on that record, Your Honor. Sa news yan.
335. Last point, Your Honor, please.
Wind up, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Witness, you mentioned earlier that your office considered in its investigation in the November 23, 2024 online briefing na aside kay respondent yung Vice Presidente, Saka yung mga media personalities, okay, na nabanggit mo. Sino pa, kung meron pa, yung nandun sa line briefing na yun? Kung
Well, yung pinaka-lang ng video si Zulaika Lopez.
Attorney Zulaika Lopez. Now, yung tanong, witness, ano yung na-observe mo kung meron, okay, about Attorney Zulaika Lopez during online media briefing?
Objection vague, Your Honor.
Oh, Your Honor, what's weak? Okay.
Witness is smart enough to answer if he knows. Witness may answer.
Thank you, Your Honor. With that video, it appears na nag-complain si Zulaika referring doon sa paglipat niya from HOR to WIN facilities, I think. And then yung niya, so parang kinukomplain din niya na yun.
Okay.
At yung nangyari sa kanyang pagka-held in custody sa HOR.
All right. Now, Attorney, what significance, if any, do these complaints the Attorney Lopez have, okay, in your investigation on that's made by Vice President in that online media briefing?
Yes, Your Honor. We take that into account. Tinignan namin yung sitwasyon.
Excuse me po.
yung issue ni Attorney Zulaika.
Santa Princesa.
When we see the bigger picture in all the pieces of the puzzle, una, it has nothing to do with the Vice President contacting a person, because even before Zulaika Lopez appeared in that video, the Vice President had already contracted a person to kill the President and Lisa Marcos, the former Speaker. And then when we consider all the facts and circumstances, the instance where the President was complaining has diminished. It does not alter. It does not affect the totality of the findings they have in our investigation, sir.
Senator, is counsel for the prosecutors done? Attorney Ligudan, are you done?
Sure.
You're done? Before cross-examination, Chair would like to recognize, with the permission of Senator Judge JV, Senator Judge Bam Aquino earlier sought recognition. Chair will recognize him first, thereafter Senator Judge Tulfo Erwin, thereafter Senator Judge Ejercito, and then Senator Judge Ontiveros. Senator Judge Aquino, nice. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, maraming salamat, Mr. Presiding Officer. Attorney Tok,
Yes,
meron pa po bang ibang grupo sa NBI ay nag-imbestiga doon po sa mga utterances ni Vice President Sara Duterte noong November 23 to 24?
During our time, insofar as the cybercrime is concerned, yung cybercrime division was former judge, director judge.
So lang po.
At that time, sir, hindi ko na po alam ngayon kung so yung team na nalipat na po ako sa
Okay. Yung tanong ko po kasi ay patukoy dun sa taong kausap o sa kontrata ni Vice President Sara Duterte para patayin yung Presidente, First Lady at former Speaker. So tinuloy niyo po ba yung investigasyon para mahanap ang taong ito?
Well, aside from the fact, Your Honor, na nag-issue kami ng subpoena sa Vice President at kuha ng information, kasi we need a validated information, we need a confirmed information. In-issue namin ng subpoena yung mga media personalities, bawat isa na nag-appear, tinanong din po namin, doon ka ba nung sinabi ito ng
Po tinatanong kung sinabi ba to dahil may witness nung nakaraang linggo na nagsabing nasabi na ito at napanood naman natin
Opo.
lahat. Kung inyo ba yung investigasyon para matukoy ang taong ito?
Nagtanong kami, Your Honor, with illicit information, both from those people who have personal knowledge on this conference. Unfortunately, wala kaming may stop validated information na hanggang ngayon hindi yung katulad sa apparent commission of the crime dahil video eh. So,
Hindi pong sabihin, bilang ay hanap yung taong ito, pero literal nyo tong, sabi nyo, literal na pag-assess nyo dun sa statement dahil ito mismo yung nasabi ng Vice President.
well, Your Honor, if the official of the land sinabi yan, it's hindi ho biro yan. Pabigat ho yan at yung pag na may kasamang galit at moral. So we took it very seriously.
Alright, I have a question for the defense. Sa lahat ng mga sagot ninyo, Attorney Vinlo,
Excuse me.
parang hindi ko nakita na tinanggi ng inyong kliyente o ng depensa na may nakausap ang Vice President o para gawin yung mga bagay na ito. Tama ba? Wala ito sa mga sagot ninyo?
We deny that.
You
And
deny?
that is Honor, and we will present evidence or counter evidence.
Ay, sa lahat ng sagot ninyo so far, hindi pa nyo tinatanggi ito. Your time present evidence, you will deny that there was a person contracted by the Vice.
Your Honor, to clarify, I don't understand, Your Honor, when we were asked, but
In your
because
answer, you have there is an impeachment.
we denied it, Your Honor. We denied it in our answer, which we filed before the Senate impeachment.
You denied it in your answer?
Correct, Your Honor.
If I correctly, ang nabanggit confession, is there a statement there na hindi totoo na meron nga ang Vice President, okay, nausap ang Vice President para
We maintain our position that we denied.
okay,
It is there in our answer.
I don't want to take up time, but I do the official record for this because I don't remember Mr.
Your Honor, all allegations were denied.
General denial, a blanket denial.
There were, that was the denial, and there were also specific denials.
Okay. Mr. Presiding Officer, hanapin. If I may come back to this once, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Gentlemen, the appropriate time, with the permission of
Ano ba
Judge
ito?
Erwin Tulfo, since nakatayo na po si Senator Judge Ejercito, ang papauna po muna siya. Senator Judge Tulfo, rather, Ejercito is recognized. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Presiding Officer. Tanong just to may we know NBI has the authority to issue subpoena against impeachable of subpoena po no sa mga pinisent kanina. Subpoena po ang inyong pinadala sa Vice instead of a mere invitation. Yun lang po, clarify ko lang po.
Honor, under Republic Act 1, the NBI has authority to issue subpoena. And as a matter of fact, the case involving the Vice President falls in 5 paragraph G, which the NBI has primary jurisdiction. Investigation, Your Honor.
Likewise, for the information every may we know what constitute grave threat that will prompt it to conduct an investigation compared to a light threat. No? What are the elements that are needed to be considered a grave threat?
Well, grave threat, Your Honor, if a person threatens another person with the infliction upon person, property, or family, with a wrong or with any wrong amounting time, if that threat with condition or without condition, or with involved with monetary consideration, yun po Your Honor yung kabu.
So yung grave threat may condition. Or walang
The
condition.
crime, Honor, can be committed with or without
Without condition. So, as an investigate, have you ever investigated a complaint for grave threats up on this one?
Again, Your Honor,
As an investigator, have you filed any case or filed a case again, for grave threats against anyone aside from this, including this one?
I think May, kasi nag-start po kasi ako as terrorism and then organized crime group, and then cybercrime. Your Honor. I mean, so far as my being in the NBI is concerned, Your Honor.
So ito lamang yung ito pala yung kaso na naimbestigahan nyo kung grave threats, you know?
I think yung na-imbestigahan, Your Honor, pero again, sabi ko, pili ko po, yung experience from counter-terrorism sa organized crime group hanggang sa cybercrime division, ang naalala ko lang, Your Honor, kasi matagal na ho yun kung ano record. I think itong great threat is sa pag hindi first time, doon ko lang na-experience.
Gaano katagal ho kayong parte nitong cybercrime division? Ano kayo nalipat?
Since 2018, Your Honor, tawa ako bilang investigation agent. And then 2022, designated as the Digital Forensic Laboratory Division. 2023 designated as Cybercrime Division, sir.
So more than 5 years kayong nandito sa crime division ng NBI.
Opo.
Mr. Presiding Officer, thank you.
Senator Judge Tulfo Irwin is recognized. You have 2 minutes, sir. You may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Mr. President. Sir, I'd like to direct my clarificatory question to the witness on the stand, Mr. Presiding Officer. Jeremy Lontok,
Opo, Your Honor.
what findings, if any, convince the motive of the respondent, President, to other people? Meron pang kayong nakitang motibo kasi sabihin lang ng isang tao sa sobrang galit niya na pag-usapan na yan, di ba? Spur of the moment. Pero do you find any motive? Bakit po gagawing Pangulo?
Yes, as I've said, when we take into consideration the facts and circumstances surrounding that issue,
Molly Panaligan.
nagkaroon ng hindi gandang relasyon yung dalawa, and then naton presidente ng mga salitang mabibigat laban sa presidente. Pinapakita doon sa October 18 na toxic na yung relationship nila. Galit si Sara dahil ng vice presidente is politically motivated yung pag-attack sa kanya. At the same time, pinatutulungan siya ng buong gobyerno. So, trigger ho yun, if my memory serves me right, noong 23 November 2024, so parang nagpatong-patong na ho siya, convolution ng iba't ibang issue. So nakita ho namin talagang galit ang Vice Presidente sa Presidente.
Okay, so you saw that the Vice President is angry, right? Galit po. Did the investigation uncover any evidence, if there's any, that the respondent had taken steps to carry out these threat statements that she made like on online? Did you cover any evidence?
Your Honor, insofar as the Cybercrime Division is concerned, we focuses on the investigation on the alleged grave threats and to sedition. Ngayon, pagdating doon whether or not meron na-execute na o may inutusan, I think ang makakasabuhan niyan, Your Honor, yung actor, kasi sa kanya po yung pool ng information. At the same time, yung jurisdiction na yan nasa dahil service po namin. Kami po na nasa investigation service. So, insofar as the NBI cybercrime division is concerned at that time, nakafocus sa basic threat and inciting to sedition. But insofar as whether meron na bang in-engage ang Vice Presidente, jurisdiction yan ng aming intelligence service at maybe ang makakasugan yung aming director kasi siya po yung president ng full of information from different divisions and regions.
You mean inciting to sedition will be against the director, is that correct? Okay, parang hindi po natalakay kanina in inciting to sedition. Is it?
The inciting to sedition, in our investigation, we were able to establish that those utterances from 18 October 2024, November 23, 2024, and other facts and circumstances, even in November 2024, we believe that those processes have tended to stir up the people, to keep the government, have tendency to disturb the public peace of the community, the peace of the community, and have tendency to undermine public safety, public order. And I think that's elements of the inciting to sedition, Your Honor.
I ask two questions,
Please proceed.
Mr. Presiding Officer. So you're saying they're intertwined? Being the president and then inciting the people to revolt against the government, they're intertwined. Is that what you're saying?
Based on our findings, Your Honor.
Based on your fight. And the motive of the vice president inciting people to sedition, to revolt against the government, when in fact, the president of the republic, she's been saying, and everybody knows, and she's been claiming, well, why do you think? I mean, did you look deeper? Why incite to sedition? I mean, when in fact you're the vice president, usually, in our country, Mr. Witness, the vice president would run for presidency. What could be the motive?
Well, Your Honor, what we have established is the fact that the relationship between the two were hostile, race, and as far as yung mas malalim pa na motibo, wala akong personal knowledge.
Right.
Your Honor.
Well, I'm running. Can you identify the strongest piece of evidence which you relied in deciding to file this case with the Department of Justice? What is the status of this case, Mr. Witness?
Well, Your Honor, the pieces of evidence that we attached or we incorporated in our investigation is sufficient and has satisfied the requirements of the quantum of evidence required, which is prima facie evidence with reasonable certainty of conviction. And the fact, Your Honor, that the Department of Justice has issued certification stating your transmittal has flagged all the elements of the crime charge and therefore good for preliminary investigation.
What is the status of the case, Mr. Witness?
It's ongoing, Your Honor, if kung tama ang naalala ko. It's ongoing.
One very, very quick question, Mr.
Can you
Presiding
wind
Officer.
up, Senator Judge?
Do you think at this point you have an airtight case against the respondent?
I believe so. Yes, Your Honor. The Department of Justice would not issue a certification listing to the effect na kumpleto ang elements namin, na nakuha yung requirement, and ready na siya for preliminary investigation.
Thank you, Witness. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Senator Judge Tulfo. Senator Judge Ontiveros, Senator Judge Villanueva. After we pause, 10-minute break. You may proceed, ma'am. You have 2 minutes.
Salamat, Mr. Presiding Officer. Attorney Lotok,
Opo, yes, Your Honor.
sa affidavit of investigation dated February 10, 2025, nirekomenda ng NBI na sampahan ng mga kasong grave threats at inciting to sedition ang Vice Presidente. Pwede po bang idahilan sa mga kaso na nadala lang ng emosyon or may mating trigger kaya nakapagsam ng ganoon?
I don't think, Your Honor, kasi wala naman sa elements ng grave threats yung situation na yon. As long as we were able to satisfy the elements for grave threats, Your Honor, and when the Department of Justice certifies na yung elemento doon, so no, Your Honor, hindi ho yan mamatter sa findings namin.
At yung sabi po ninyo elements of grave threats, yung pat na in-enumerate nyo kanina. Ano yung elements of grave threats?
Yes, Your Honor. Number one, that a person threatened to inflict another person upon the latter's person or that of the latter's family with any wrongs. That's the first element. The second element, the wrong amounts to a crime. Then the third element is yung may demand for money or may condition na in-impose. In our investigation, meron hong 3 acts para makommit. Base doon sa 3 elements, the offender have complied na sinabi niya, apply yung threat na sinabi niya, or yung pangatlong act, yung walang condition, yung threat na yon, Your Honor.
Mga 2 beses nyo po binanggit ng condition. Itatanong ko yan. Kaya, sa DOJ po, naman, yan ang reasonable certainty of conviction bago magsampa ng kaso. FBI, yes, attorney. Sa
Apo.
FBI, ano naman po ang ayang sinusundan ninyo bago mag-ng kaso?
Well, sinusunod namin yung quantum of evidence na prima evidence with reasonable certainty. Kahit kung makikita nyo yung aming test o yung phases, ang last is legal action, meaning meron na ho kaming conclusion bago ho namin ito sa Department of Justice. Meron hong referral kaming ginagawa sa legal or tulong ho kami sa aming mga legal experts. So sila ho mag-evaluate, sila ang mag-qualify, satisfy na yung requirements, at kung pwede submit sa Department of Justice purposes of preliminary investigation, ma'am.
Tama, attorney. So kahit papaano ina-approximate yung criteria na sinusundan ng DOJ, kahit bilang NBI.
Yet, Your Honor, and that is on the basis of our cherished principle, the 2-pillar investigation, thoroughness, and Your Honor.
Alright, salamat po. Eto, Paul, kailangan patunay na may at ang asas para maituring na grave ang mga
Well, Your Honor, in so far as the crime of grave threats, hindi po yun kailangan.
Alright. Speaking of condition, kanina na binanggit nyo 2 beses. Posible po ba ang grave condition? Ibig sabihin yung kapag ito nangyari sa akin, ito ay mga gawin mo. Kahit may kondisyon yung banta, posible po.
Very much possible, Your Honor. As I have said, grave threats can be committed without condition. And as a matter of fact, kung naalala ng isang case, is to Jamaica versus Attorney Bangot, buto ni SPO2, lose my job, I will take your head. So it's for us, it's a kind of event na matitrigger yung execution ng threat pag nangyari yun. But then, when the Supreme Court nag-decide Supreme Court at sabi niya, the threat. So it's yung Hindi. Parang ganito, Aki, sa uh,
Utol.
meron siya sort of event-based condition na pag nangyari yun, trigger ngayon yung threat na in-utter ng offender.
So,
Your Honor.
masasabi pong may jurisprudence po, may nakikita kayong paghahalin sa kasong ng SC, kaugnay ni PO, at itong Vice President.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright. Huling tanong na lang po, Attorney Lotok. Abogado po, sa general rule, ano po masasabing lampas sa free speech nalita at nagiging threats o into sedition na?
Well, we give the two tests. Number one, yung hindi ko mabigkas, Your Honor. But it's like ano bang tendency rule. If I may, Your Honor, just to refer my notes.
May he, Presiding
Just-
Officer.
Do so.
Yeah.
Kindly turn on. May do so, yes.
Thank you po, Your Honor. Yeah, we consider, Your Honor, the clear and present danger rule and the dangerous tendency. But among the two, ang nakita ko namin yung the dangerous tendency rule, meaning if the speech would have a tendency to create chaos, to create illegal acts, then that should be restricted. Tendency ho na magiging ganon ang resulta.
So, huli po, Attorney, masasabing bang may parang pwedeng nagsisimula sa free speech pero pagkalit na dun sa dangerous rule ay maaari na talagang tumawid sa magiging grave threats o inciting to sedition?
Yes, Your Honor, pwede ho yun.
Alright, maraming salamat po, Salamat po, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you. Senator Judge Villanueva, you have 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Senate President, Presiding Officer. Just a few questions. Our witness. Mr. Witness, it's been several times the importance of your investigation under yung prima facie evidence, reasonable certainty of conviction. And nabanggit niyo po na lahat yan, no? Kaya ho siguro nagkaroon ng first report at second report. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And can you just for the record give us the ano yung that you have to fill in para pumasok po dito?
You mean, Your Honor, yung comment justice dun sa first affidavit na?
Yes, to make it clear na it's indeed dito mapasok siya dun sa prima facie evidence, reasonable certainty of conviction.
Well, basically, Your Honor, yung requirements na binigay ng from our point of view were administrative requirement. Hindi yung sustansya ng aming affidavit. Namin binago yung affidavit namin, yung pa rin ho yun eh. Ang nakita ho ng DOJ doon, yung affidavit identification na kailangan doon, there's yung affidavit of transcription. This, from our point of view, to satisfy the requirements of admissibility. But as far as the nung aming affidavit, Your Honor, hindi namin binago yun nung yung pangalawang submit.
So it didn't change part of your
Hindi
fourth
ho.
stage, no? Yung legal evaluation. In that legal evaluation, no, was it considered, Mr. Witness, yung ni Vice President and even some of the defense panel, no, na it is actually a conditional that, and it appears that the presentation of the book is also getting threats. What can you say about that?
Insofar as the threat against the life of the Vice President, the very reason why we sent letter for us to have the chance to talk to the Vice President and elicit information, meron siyang may bigay na lead na pagsisimula. Unfortunately, hindi ho siya nagpakita ng 2 beses at wala ho siyang may pinadalang representative para magbigay ng info. Kahit info lang na magpavalidate namin, titrigger ho yung aming...
But part of your engagement, did you pursue that? If it did threat to the Vice President?
Yes, we nag-check kami sa mga open sources, nagtanong kami. But so far as the cyber division is concerned, limited ho kami, Your Honor, sa case ng cyber aspect. Puro ang makakasagot po niyan. Yung aming intelligence service, sila po ang may hawak dyan sa mga issue na yan. Kasi sila ho po yung recipient ng mga information from different...
It is important. If it is a conditional threat, it is also important to look at this aspect.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Witness, gusto ko lang maintindihan din yung standard na ginagamit ng National Bureau of Investigation. Kung hindi po ma-identify o ma-locate ang sinasabing asin, does that automatically mean that the threat is no longer deportable, or does the NBI still consider the statements uttered and the surrounding circumstances and the totality of evidence before deciding to proceed further investigation?
No, Your Honor, the threat was absolute. We follow that mens rea, Your Honor, in considering whether it is una, we utterances objectively and interpret the same in the circumstances where the utterance were made, the manner in which they were spoken, the person to whom they were addressed, the relationship between the party and the reactions of the presence of those utterances.
Yes,
So-
yes, thank you, Mr. Witness. I have here with me yung binanggit po niyo, stages, identification, and pag-preserve digital evidence, collection of evidence, analysis, distribution, legal evaluation, and then you have the 3 statements. Binanggit niyo rin tanggalin ulo niya, toxic relationship, and I see myself cutting his head. Now, you also mentioned the factors considered: delivery, manner, literal meaning, nature of the instruction, relationship, and last but not the least, yung utterance test na binanggit nyo doon sa October 18, November 20. Last question, Direct Anto. Bukod po doon sa authentication, maaari nyo po ba sa amin ipaliwanag yung kung ano po yung mga naging batayan ng NBI sa pag-assess sa mga pahayag na respondent? Nabanggit po ninyo yung bagay na nangyari dito sapagkat ang binabanggit nyo pong nagbigay ng statement ay dun sa nakita nating video ay no other than our Vice President, no?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
did her position, her access or authority naka-apekto po dun sa how your investigation was conducted?
Yes, Your Honor, as I've said a while ago during the direct investigation, the analysis phase, we could consider the intent, the capability, and the motive, Your Honor. Tama po yun, kinusit the fact that she is the highest official of the land. Definitely she's capable of doing so. And then there is that motive in the sense na may mga issues na sila, galit na ang Vice Presidente, then na-trigger dito sa under 23.
And you would say it's not the usual.
It's not the usual.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Witness. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you, Senator Judge Villanueva. We will be pausing for a break, Senator Bang.
Presiding officer.
What is the pleasure of Senator Judge
Just a point of order, Mr. Presiding Officer. May hiningi po kami sa defense pagklaro. May we tackle this after the break? They have identified it in the reading.
Question earlier. After the hours shall have been able to speak, Senator Judge Aquino, we shall be pausing for break for 15 minutes. We shall resume on 4:44.
Five.
Okay, magbe-break muna sila guys.
4:59 sana sasabihin ko eh.
4:50.
We shall resume at 5 p.m. When resume, we shall arrest Senator Judge Tulfo, Senate President Solian, and thereafter Senator Judge Cano and Marcos.
Nako, inuubo pala si Mr. Presiding Judge, no? So magbe-break muna sila guys. Abutin nyo ng mga 15 to 20 minutes, no? Hintayin natin. Okay, so suspended muna for 15 minutes, no? So standby muna guys. Kung may mga ginagawa kayo dyan, ituloy nyo na lang yan. And then magpi-play na lang kasi ito eh, no? So iwanan ko muna kayo. Hindi na muna ako magpapakita guys dahil para ma-preserve natin yung buong live ng impeachment trial dito sa 4th day ng impeachment trial ni Bibi Sara. Okay, maraming salamat sa mga naka-standby, sa mga hindi nagko-comment, no? So hindi ko na muna i-end to para hindi na ako tawag nito guys, no, relive uli mamaya kasi after nito matapos yung mga senator judge na may mga ano pa, meron silang tawag nito manifestation or what, no. So ang susunod naman nito guys, no, yung sa defense naman, no, i-cross examination naman tong witness, no, witness ng prosecution team. This is it. Ang comment mo lab, English. Wala rito yung settings. Hindi ko rin makita dito sa cellphone na to. Wala rin yung settings. Flood control trillion scam 2023-2025, sabi ni Mike. Ayan. So lahat tayo ngayon ay muna, mamaya tayo magla-live, no? And then magbibigay tayo ng mga reaction mamaya after nito. Tonight or let us see. So hindi rin ako makapag-check ng aking messenger dahil dalawang cellphone yung gumagana ngayon. Yung isa nasa taas kaso lobat mo, hindi ko mabuksan. Standby lang guys, standby lang kayo. Basa pa pala to. At ako yung may ginagawa habang nandito sa likuran.
Martis ko lang lang. Liit.
Break for 15 minutes. Mabilisang merienda yung mga yan. Parang nakikinikinit ako eh. Talaga nasa isang ano sila, long table at mabilisan ng serve ng kanilang pagkain, no? Of course, may magsisiyar dyan, no? Magmimerienda. Hindi na muna siguro sila mag-i-entertain ng kanilang mga ano, mga calls or bisita. Kasi parang napansin ko dito kay SP Win Gatchalian, masyadong strict sa oras, no? Pag sinabi niyan 2 o'clock so nag-start talaga sila ng ano, before 2. Siyempre si ano rin, si ang ating presiding officer, no? Very strict sila sa oras. Kasi nga naman ito palang itong dito sa grave threat na to, no, ay 11 days lang pala yung ano binigay na days kung gaano katagal yung pagpipresent nila ng ano, ng mga witnesses, ebidensya, at ganun din sa pag-cross examine ng ano, ng defense team, no? Kaya pang ilang araw na ngayon, pang-apat na, 4 days, di ba? 4 days, 11 days ang days period ng para dito sa Article 4 na to. So meron pang natitirang 6 na araw. 11 days eh. 7 days pala. 7 days pa. Last 6 minutes. Six minutes more. At magre-resume na uli. Moving, I'm not moving. Sige, mag-ano muna kayo, break at in 5 minutes balik kayo guys, no? Para matungayan natin ng sabay-sabay ang live coverage ng impeachment trial ng ating Vice President. The impeached Vice President. I'm not moving, oh yeah. I'm not moving, oh yeah. I'm not moving, I'm not moving. 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 Last 5 minutes. 5 minutes more. Tapusin natin tong impeachment guys, ha. Hanggang ano, I'm sure mag-extend naman yan siguro kahit hanggang 7 lang yan. Anong oras na ba? Time is 5:01. Babalik na yan guys. Malapit na bumalik yung mga yan. na 5:06. So mga isang oras pa siguro yan, no? Ayan na. Ayan na.
The trial,
Ayan na. Resume na guys. Resume.
Senator Judge Tulfo is recognized
Ayan.
for his intervention. You have 2 minutes. You may proceed when you're ready. Maybe ask Secretary, the clerk court, the location of the witness. Where is the witness?
Tingnan nyo yung mga ibang senador kumakain pa. Hindi pa nakabalik pero nag-resume na.
Kindly situate the witness at the witness stand. Henceforth, the clerk of court is directed to kindly make sure that if a time is given by the presiding officer, that the witness will already be at the witness stand by that time.
Yeah. Yan, sabi ko nga sa inyo, masyado stricto sa oras to si ano. Itong dalawa. Siguro nasa holding room. Tagal Tagal ng witness, oh. The Senator Tulfo is waiting. Walang ngaya.
The sergeant at arms is directed to be more mindful insofar as the time the court is concerned.
Yeah.
Bring the witness back to the witness stand whenever we go on recess. Attorney Locke, you shall be under the same oath. You may sit down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Under Judge Tulfo, you may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Mr. Witness, do you consider yourself as an expert when it comes to threat assessment?
Threat assessment, Your Honor?
Yes.
An experienced investigator, Your Honor.
There's a difference in investigator as opposed to threat assessor. Somebody who assess it being given or individual. Kasama dyan, halimbawa, imbestiga ka, tatanong ko sa mga testigo, tatanong ko sa mga nakarinig kung doon sa banta, titingnan mo yung
detail niya, saan siya nakatira, etc. etc.
Yes, Your Honor. Just an experienced investigator, Your Honor.
As an investigator.
Opo.
So sa ginawa mong whether or not mayroong real or imminent threat against the Vice President, sino-sino po yung mga naimbita nyo at na-interview?
Media personalities po, from late Saidin Reyes, Pons Magsambol, to others. Lahat po sila tinanong namin kung kilala nila usap na ni VP Sara, yung tao na kinontrata. Lahat sila nagsabi na hindi nila kilala at wala alam doon.
Did you also invite yung influencer na nagtanong kay Sara during that online press conference?
No, Your Honor, I asked the executives back then at ang sabi nila sa akin, appear.
So you invited her, but she failed to appear.
Yes, Your Honor, yun po yung report sa akin ng aking mga officers.
Okay, so iba na talagang merong imminent threat, real in the life of the Vice President based on the investigation you conduct?
Again, from the Vice Presidents?
Yes. Kasi siyempre, pag nag-iimbestigat sa Presidente, imbestigan mo rin yung against the Vice para patas.
Yes po. The reason po, Your Honor, bakit ho namin inimbitahan ang visit. May separate ho kami na sulat noong December 2. Po namin siya na, ma'am, iniimbestigahan din ho namin yung alleged threat against sa life mo at ma-expedite ito. Kami ng information na doon sa investigation namin. Unfortunately, wala ho kami information. Hindi naman po kasi nag-appear ang Your Honor.
Dala ba siya ng representative to represent her doon sa sapina ni nadala sa kanya?
Nagpadala siya ng representative and then with the letter, sir. In fact, 2 beses po yung letter. Yung unang letter niya, maka-attend kasi nga meron siyang office matters to attend to.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, para mapeksi tayo. So, representative na, ano usap NBI investigate representative ni BP Sara?
I think Attorney Paul Lawrence Lim, kung di ako nagkakamali, ang kumausap sa kanya, Your Honor, yung dating Director Jaime Bisan.
Just during that meeting between ano pangalan ulit?
Lord po.
Attorney Lawrence and the people from the NBI, particularly the investigators investigating against the Vice President.
Yun nga, pinapaliwanag lang abogado yung laman ng letter kung bakit hindi makakapunta ng Vice Presidente. And in fact, doon sa sinasabi ang abogado na 6 years ago may threat ang Vice Presidente, so hopefully confident ang Vice Presidente, iimbestigahan nyo rin yung issue na yon.
So 6 pero hindi niyo ba
6 years, 6 months. Months yata yun.
Alright, so sinabi nung representative ni BP sa 6 months ago, there was a threat against the life of the Vice President.
Yun po yung nasa letter.
Okay, inusisa niyo ba kung threat na pinagsasabi niya?
Nag-conduct ho kami, Your Honor, ng open source. Wala ho kami na-validate, sir, na aside doon sa pag-aalis ng 75% na security person from BPSPG,
Okay.
and then inilipat ho sa Manila, wala ho kami na-validate nor na-confirm. Your Honor, as Cybercrime Division is concerned, pero hindi baka yung intelligence service namin meron o kaya yung director.
Last na witness. Kasi sabi mo, ulitin ko doon, 6 months ago, naka-receive ng threat against ang BP. Sabi ng abogado, right? So, kasi kung ako sa'yo, if I was there, say, okay, ano yung threats? Magpakita ng, pwede ka ba makita ng proof or pwede naman interview the effect for that.
Your Honor, Your Honor, si the then Director Judge Jaime B. Santiago yung lawyers, Your Honor.
So, hindi, okay. Last na naman po. Now, can you say na talag o meron threat against the life of the Vice President?
I cannot...
Based on your investigation, based on your experience.
Well, given na wala ho kaming validated information at confirmed any data, hindi ho ako makakapag-comment, Your Honor. Kailangan ko po yun.
Witness, thank you.
Thank you, Senator Pitulfo, President Gatchalian. Thereafter, Senator Judge Alan Cayetano. Thereafter, Senator Judge Amy Marcos. You may proceed.
Thank you, Presiding Officer. Mr. Witt, narinig ko kanina nung tinatanong kay prosecutor na yung statements ni Zulay ay walang kinalaman doon sa na ginawa ng tama po.
Siya, doon sa totality ng aming investigation, then nakita namin na even before nung situation, so like, base doon sa attirances ng presidente, meron na ho siyang kinausap. So,
Ayan ang next na tanong ko. Ibig ba sabihin na even prior video, meron na siyang nakausap na kinontrata?
that's the attirance. Sabi niya, huwag kang mag-alala sapagkat may kinausap na tao. Ang sabi ko sa kanya, pag naman mo si BBM, si Lisa Marcos, si former speaker. So, nakita namin, kinausap na siya even before the press conference on November 23, 24.
Sa kanyang state, sa inyong pag-aanalitika, siyang nakausap na kinontrata.
Yes, Your Honor, and we believe na hindi naman ho magsisinungaling ang Vice Presidente noon kasi galit na galit nga po siya.
Meron dito sa mga tanong ng counsel ng prosecution na yung mga term na ginamit niyo, serious and real. Tapos meron din kayong sinabi na serious threat is, sabi niyo yan over the mga pagtatanong.
Threat is actionable. I don't remember, Your Honor, using threat, actionable threat.
Actual, sorry. Threat
Opo.
is actual. So, I take this to mean na meron talaga siyang kausap, kinontrata.
That's what we, Your Honor.
And naniniwala niyo, ito ay pagbanta no, sa ating Pangulo. May ginawa ba ang NBI imbestigahan kung talaga bang merong nakontrat nitong banta?
Yeah, I think may binuuho ang aming direktor. Buo siya ng task force to investigate threats against the life of kaya lang hindi na ho ako part noon, Your Honor. July 2025 nalipat ibang region, so wala na po ako. I think yung intelligence service na yung director, yun ho yung Your Honor.
Actually, yun ang next na tanong. Dahil tayo dito sa ating tayo sa whole of government approach, nation approach. Dapat mayroong whole of each, from this case, DI. So, meron ba kayo mismo, doon sa istiga nung actual na threat, yung pagkontrata ng tao na pwedeng gawin itong threat na ito?
Your Honor, the fact na mayroong binuong special task force.
At kasali kayo doon?
Hindi po ako kasali.
Hindi kayo kasali doon. Ako nagtataka dahil kung bantatos buhay ng galing sa opisina yung source, dapat kasali kayo.
You mean, Your Honor, since nasa regional office ako, nung nagbuo ng basically, itatap nila yung mga offices na meron ba dyan sa region ninyo na information o intelligence na ganito? Meron hong gano'n practice nyo?
Kayo mismo, doon nag-imbestiga nung actual, yung kinontratang tao. At meron bang nakitang gano'n?
masasagot yan, Your Honor. Ang kakaalam po niyan, yung aming intelligence nasa 40 po nila yan. At ang aming core.
At mayroon bang ginawang coordination? Kasi ito, Pangulo no? Less than our President. Mayroon bang ginawang coordination kayo o yung binawang force ng NBI kasama ang nag-coordinate sa NSC, coordinate sa ESG at sa ibang national agencies dahil Pangulo natin to
Opo.
Meron bang ganun ginawa kayo o yung binuong task force?
Well, insofar as the Cybercrime Division during that time, ang focus muna mediation dun sa against the life to be yung November 23, 2024 utterances. So insofar dun sa sinasabi niyo po, Your Honor, nakakasagot po niyan, yung intelligence service po namin, kasi ano na po yun, para siyang deep dive in gathering na po yun.
Ang punto ko naman is, sa ganitong napakahalagang banta, ini-expect ko sa NBI na meron silang full of agency approach na kasama kayo dahil nanggaling doon yung...
Your Honor, yung director na memo, nag-create siya ng task force. Yung task force, tatap po dyan lahat ng national offices.
We have no power.
Anong information meron kayo dito sa central office?
Anong resulta nun? Last question.
Wala kayong
Well,
Presiding officer.
in so far as the NBI BARM is concerned, yung hawak ko pong region, meron kaming ongoing investigation pero hindi ho related doon sa kausap ni Sara. Meron kaming investigahan na nag-threaten sa presidente. Sa matter of fact, ay namin. So, ongoing pa siya. Nag-aantay lang kami ng order galing sa taas kung ano yung guidance.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. Senate President. Noted in the record, Senator Judge Alan Cayetano is rise. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Mr. President, susundan ko na yung kay Senator Senate President. No,
Yes po, Your Honor.
yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Witness. Dediretsuin ko na, no? So what we're trying to figure out here kasi is really investigating whether threat kay VP Sara and whether she threatened the individuals mentioned, including the President, or are you only investigating and finding kung meron siyang crime? So, Agent John Mark Calilum, hindi daw niya kinausap ang sabi ko PSG, pero PSC na lang Presidential Security Command. So,
Opo.
did you speak to the Presidential Security Command about that on the President?
Your Honor, in terms of between the Presidential Security Command at yung NBI, ang makakasagot niyan yung director. Kasi hindi ko alam kung may usapan nun sila. Meron ho kasi kaming tinatawag na need to know basis. Ang focus lang ho namin.
Yes. The problem with your answers, witness, is that kung yan ang sagot mo parati, hindi mo inimbestigahan ng gusto.
Hindi ho.
You didn't get the information from your intel. You did not get your information from the task force. You did not get your information from the Presidential Security. Did you talk to the CIDG?
Your
No,
Honor,
may you answer us? Did you talk to the CIDG?
no,
But nabestiga din sila, di ba?
I think so. Kasi may statement sila.
So, yun nga ng Senate Presidente. Kung iniimbestigahan nyo talaga yung timbo at kayo ang head at kayo dapat ang mag-imbestiga, bakit hindi nausap yung mga ibang nag-iimbestiga? Baka may alam sila na hindi.
Yung usapan po na yan, it's a matter of intelligence. Hindi ko alam kung may usapan sila o kung wala sila ng one with the director and with the intelligence service. Your Honor.
You take that answer, but I think at yung nasa isip namin and what we clarified. Set of you signed the February 2025 NBI affidavit investigation. Tama po ba, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Our affidavit of
Tapos
investigation.
kasama dito yung verification nyo saying that based on the records, tama tong lahat. Na?
Verification ng ano po, Your Honor? Ng
Sign kayo
verification of non-forum shopping, Your Honor?
Yes. That, aside from foreign shopping, give me some latitude because to explain the question. I read and understood its contents and the therein are true based on authentic records.
Yes.
So may mali ba dito? Factually, wala. Na-review muna.
May ting typo dyan na
Hindi
normal
typo,
naman, Your Honor.
factual.
So far sa na
Sino
lahat
po prepare?
ang team po na may
Tapos pinapirma sa inyo?
hindi kami nagtulong-tulong mag-draft ng affidavit of investigation kung ano yung legal basis namin, and then we agree ito yun.
You set it up, then you sign. I asked this because nung tinanong ko kay Agent Mark John Calium, sabi niya, dito nakalagay conditional pero tingin niya absolute. You answered the same thing, absolute, pero dito nakalagay conditional.
The utterances itself, Your Honor, is what we called event-based condition, ang classification na.
Okay.
Yun yung utterances, Your Honor.
I think mas factual yun. But paragraph 15, was VP Duterte ever Secretary of the Department of Justice?
No, Your Honor, Department of Education.
Nakalagay dito, VP Duterte resigned as the Secretary of the Department of Justice, and she herself admitted that her relationship with the President has become toxic, and she imagined hurting him and cutting off her head.
That's typo, Your Honor.
That's not a typo. A typo means yung department naging Department of Justice and Department of Education, two different things.
Ang alam sorry po.
Yes, sir.
Maro,
That's it.
bien.
Yeah, Department of Education ang alam.
Yeah. So, kasi, I just filed my affidavit sa ombudsman about obstruction of justice. Ilang beses ko kailangan basa kasi nga, pag may mali, pinirmahan nyo na sinasabi nyo. No? But anyway, going back to the condition, you
Hindi naman-
mentioned the case of SPO2 Hama.
Yes, sir.
Hindi naman
But
naging,
isn't it true that the lis mota of that is was really res judicata and double jeopardy? Meaning, hindi tinake up ng Supreme Court whether or not a condition.
Yes, sir.
Di ba?
Opo.
Oh, so that wasn't on point because I was going to ask, where is the difference if the one is legal or illegal? Di ba? Halimbawa, pag sinabi ko sa iyo, pag natanggal akong Senate President, patatanggal din kita. Okay. Unang-una, legal na kung tanggalin na Senate President. We always vote. There's nothing there. But if illegal, o pag pinapatay mo ko, papapatayin din kita. Is there a difference if the condition of I will act or why I'm threatening you is legal act?
Well, under the law, Your Honor, it says there that even the condition is unlawful. So, regardless of the nature of the condition,
Yes.
sir.
No, I want to get lang into your mind when you this because nga medyo novel yung case to for me. Even as a lawyer, I have to do more research and see ang ibig sabihin nito grave threats dito because
Escudero should not allow.
you keep mentioning we keep mentioning this is the second highest official in the land and therefore pag trinete niya ang Pangulo.
2 minutes lang, Alan.
Who was the Vice President claiming na pwede papatay sa kanya?
Again, Your Honor, yun po yung reason nag-issue kami ng subpoena.
No,
Gusto po na...
sa reading nung statement niya, sino tinutukoy ng Pangulo na mukhang mag-ooperate sa kanya ng Operation Romano? Sinong pinagbibintangan niya?
Well, una, kung ang pag-uusapan Romanov, Your Honor, ang alam namin na
As usual,
unang
as usual.
Romanov ay si Mayor Baste yata noong January 24. Other
Yes.
than...
That's irrelevant. Ang question ko, in the mind of the Vice President, sinong pinagbibintangan niya na pwedeng magpapatay sa kanya? You said you investigated Ba na testimony niyo ni
Wala nga
John Mark?
Wala.
Kasama sa investigation niyo?
Wala nga
Sino sa mind President magpapapatay sa kanya?
Well, again, Your Honor, since wala kaming makuha information,
No, hindi ba sa video na ang pinagbibintangan niya is the first lady, the president, and the speaker of the house?
No.
Pinatay ako, patay ang tatlo. So ang pinagbibintangan na magpapapatay sa kanya, yung tatlo.
No.
I cannot answer to that.
Judge Alan, kindly wind up.
But you have to be able to answer that because investigated. And that is crucial. Why? Because
part of your self. So for example, if I, senator judge, pag hindi ako bumoto one way or the other, papatin ako ng whatever, chief PNP or papapatay ako ng whatever. Sabi kong, pag ako papatay sa akin, and then, ang defense, I don't usually give a threat na patayin mo rin. So could it be that actually the defense of the Vice President para hindi siya patayin?
I don't know the state of the President.
But testified all through the afternoon that you went into her state of mind
Based on the series of events, Your Honor.
and based on her statement and the series of events why sila ng administrasyon, and the sense is that sinasabi niya, pag ako'y pinatay, eto niya. Okay, last question. Kay Attorney Lopez, tinanong din to ng Senate President ni Senator Tulfo. At di ko na itatanong pero Senator Erwin din to yung tungkol kay yung sinabi ni Senator si Attorney Lopez mo, even before kasi Rayon, nakausap Vice President yung papatay.
That's the literal statement.
Yes. Meaning, but did you believe her?
Well, she's the
So she also said freedom of expression, so you also believe her?
not based on the evidence that what we gathered. So
No, okay, so I'll stop there but I'll read to you. Sinabi niyo kasi sedition. Pero tignan niyo po yung page 25 nung sarili niyong affidavit. Si Princess Maui, ang sinabi niya, ano po ba ang pwede niyong maging na matapos na ito, lalo't nagsisigaw na po ang tao na mag-people power na. So actually, I would consider ang nag-uudyok si Princess. Of course, we can discuss people, but pero tignan niyo po ang sagot niya after yung sa pagpatay. Ang laban ay wala dyan sa EDSA. Wala nga highway. Ang laban, ma'am, nandun sa loob ng palasyo. Yan ang problema. Yung expression nyo ng disgust, ang pagkamuhi, ang hopelessness, it reflects kung ramdaman ng maraming milyon-milyon. Alam ko yan, ma'am. Kahit saan ako pumunta, ang sasabihin, binoto namin, sabi mo, iboto namin. So if a statement, parang baliktad. Parang sinasabi niyang huwag kayo mag-people.
kung po natin yung buo, may sinabi siya sa ginagawa nila.
Sa ginagawa nila na active, nagrarally, people power. But I won't argue with you. I'm just trying to...
Yes.
When do you believe her and when do you not believe her? And what did you investigate?
We based everything on the evidence that we've gathered.
Thank you, Presiding Officer. Thank you, Mr. Witness.
Opo.
Thank you, Senator Judge Cayetano, Senator Judge Marcos, thereafter Senator Judge Aquino. Senator Marcos, you may proceed.
Thank you very much, President. And Attorney Lontok,
Yes, ma'am.
mapay nga pag-abot din.
Mapayat
Hindi
naman, ma'am.
ha aton.
Opo, ma'am.
Okay, I'd like to affirm lang yung sinabi mo kanina. Yung nangyari nga itong hating gabi na interview ni Vice President. At in-orderan kayo, in-instructionan ng NBI na mag-imbestiga.
Hindi po, Your Honor. Sabado po, lunchtime, mayroon kaming meeting ko with the then directors.
Yes, Elsa.
I think noon and 1 p.m.
He's in
And then
favor.
mayroong
He's in favor.
instruction na nanggaling kay Delta Santiago na, Jeremy, may kumakalat sa social, may mga atiran sa ang imbestigahan natin. Since may cyber aspect ito, nagsimula yun.
Tama. So, kasi andito sa self-investigation at yung sinabi na on even date, ang tinutukoy mo ba yung November 23 din?
3, ma'am, kasi natapos ho ang
Gabing-gabi kasi yon di ba?
madaling araw po ng alauna, ma'am.
So, nag-meeting kayo kaagad-agad? Ganun ba?
Hindi, ma'am, hindi po kasi namin alam yun.
Kailan kayo inutusan na mag-imbestiga?
During lunchtime, nung may meeting kami ni Director Santiago, men.
Kailan kayo sinabihan na mag-imbestiga? Anong araw?
That same day, ma'am.
Kaya nga,
After
November.
November 23.
Oh, yun ang sinabi ninyo kanina, kung kayo ng counsel ng prosecution, yan sa on even date ang nakasabi.
Opo. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, nag-umpisa na kayo, kwento nga ninyo, for phase yung investigasyon, nag-umpisa sa identification, nagbigay kayo ng hash value, nag-preserve po ng pagkatapos nag-research kayo. Sinabi mo na meron kayong open source intelligence search, natuklasan ni meron palang 18 video. Press naman ni na nasa Facebook, sinasabi na naman na puputulo. Tama ba yon yung October 18 ang nakita ninyo?
That's the continuation in the announcement, Your Honor.
Oo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi na kayo, no? Bit face nga inyong investigation. Tama po ba?
Hindi po. Yung third phase ho, yung analysis.
Analysis pa. Actually, so third phase. Pero bandang huli na. Ang pinagtatakahan ko, inutusan ko ng November 23 na magkaroon ng action kahit pakaaga. November 6, 24, Sabino to ABS-CBN requiring them submit an authenticated copy of the video pertaining to the 18 October press co. Nandito to sa affidavit ninyo, page 8, number 18. Kung kayo nung November 23, November ang minamanmanan na sa President, iniimbestig siya bago pa yung conference sa Kongreso.
No, Your Honor. I believe that's a typo yung date.
Sorry?
Kasi typo, Your Honor. Kasi makikita doon yung date ng apira ng taga-ABS. Which is consistent po siya doon sa ibang initial
Kailan ba yung
subpoena.
appearance? Kasi hindi ko nasusundan yung timeline ninyo eh. Parang November 23 yung utos, pero November 6 may subpoena na. Ba't nagkaganon?
Typo ho yan. Hindi ho yan November
Typo
6.
na naman Department of Justice.
No, Your Honor. If I may refer to my notes, Your Honor.
Oo, pakita mo na lang kasi nahanap ko hindi ko masundan eh.
You may
This
do
is
also.
page 6, number 40. November 6, 2024, subpoena to ABS-CBN.
Subpoena. The subpoena itself.
Wala naman yatang date na binibigyan tungkol sa appearance ni Patrick Morales at yung iba pang
Meron po,
ABS.
Your Honor, if I
Pakituro lang, na hinahanap po namin.
subpoena.
For information, the time of Senator Judge Marcos is over. Kindly.
Yes, but he's still responding
Of course,
to the same
we will wait for
question.
the
Siya lang. Siya po yung magaling din tayo.
We're only counting your the question, not the answer. Neither are we counting the waiting time for the witness to answer.
I-check ko lang, Your Honor, para na
Kasi yung sumunod na meeting, doon sa page 13, sa number 30 at sa mga sumunod, yung mga tinutukoy doon, yung mga media na nandun sa Zoom conference. Hindi naman siya yung ABS na humawak ng camera noong October 18. Iba naman yung mga tinutukoy doon eh.
Attorney Lutok, the quote of the Honorable Marcos is on page 6, paragraph 14. Said you sent us a subpoena on November 6, 24. Unfortunately, because the annex are part of the document marked, it's not here. So that's quite clear. If it's a mistake, then what is the correct date of the subpoena?
if I can see the real subpoena, Your Honor, because that's subpoena by our assistant Director for Investigation Service.
As I said, unfortunately, it was not attached to your affidavit, and I doubt if it's one of those marked or pre-marked
Wala.
by the Counsel for Prosecutors. As he said and admitted earlier, he did not or they did not mark all of the annexes in your affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor. If I may, check ko lang po, Your Honor, para sigurado ho.
Wala asan.
Inaanap ko po rito.
Wala nga pong annex yan eh.
Wala sa annex at wala rin affidavit. Kasi yung mga media na tinutukoy sa ibang pahina, yung mga nag-interview nung Zoom conference.
Dito ho yung certified true copy daw, Your Honor.
If I may, Your Honor, can I assist on this regard, if the court will allow?
Only if you can produce a copy of the November 6 subpoena.
Exactly, Your Honor. The documents are present here in the possession at present of the witness, Your Honor. They may not have been physically attached to the affidavit investigation, but they do exist in the records of the case as separate pre-marked documents, Your Honor, please.
So it's here?
Presiding officer, then, is counsel saying that therefore they are defective or wrongful and that November 6 is not the right date? What then is the right date?
With all
for
respect,
subpoena to
Your
take
Honor,
place?
with all due respect, we object to the use of the term defective.
Counsel, we shall await it. Let the
Yes.
document speak for itself.
Yes, Your Honor, please.
If it's there.
The witness is in
It
the
was the witness
process.
who said that it was a mistake, not me.
No, it doesn't make the entire affidavit of investigation.
No, I merely said the date was wrong. Because that's what he said.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's just been to my attention that fact, presiding officer, two documents issued on November 6, not only the subpoena to end, but further the affidavit of investigation regarding the 18 press con. Can we please be clarified as to these two documents which don't seem to appear in the affidavit nor in the annex provided?
Let's to answer the first question, Senator Judge.
Okay.
Yes, Attorney Loto.
If I may, ang subpoena duties form, yung date ho ng appearance is December 11.
Appearance po, ang
Appearance.
tinatanong date ng subpoena.
Yung subpoena, Your Honor, is 6th day of November 2024, which I believe this is a typo kasi magkakasunod po na inissuean namin na municipalities.
Attorney Loto, tayo yung affidavit mo, typo pa yung subpoena?
Hindi po.
Are you looking at the subpoena or the affidavit?
Dalawa yan eh.
What are you looking at? Ito,
Subpoena, Your Honor.
So the subpoena is dated November 6.
Okay. And the affidavit also is November 6. Dalawang typo carried over.
Asan yung affidavit? Hindi ko pa nakita yung affidavit na November.
Your affidavit
Ikaw
says
pumirma
November.
eh.
Pwede patingin ako ng affidavit.
Yung affidavit investigation mo, pati yung amended, carried over din. Yung first draft, rineject ng DOJ, yung ikalawang November 6, pirmado ninyo eh.
Page 6, Counsel, paragraph 14 of his affidavit of investigation.
Yes, Your Honor. November 6, 2024 ang nakasulat dyan.
So typo din yan? Is it your testimony? Typo niyan?
I believe so, Your Honor. Kasi intention namin dyan is 11 December 2024.
Anyway, Senator Jacque, let the document speak for itself. That would be the best evidence out of the dates
Thank you.
of either subpoena and or the affidavit.
Yes, presiding officer, just provide our witness a chance to correct himself for the document. Palagay mo, ano yung tamang date kung mali yung November 6?
Same hope po yun doon sa mga subpoena na inisyo namin sa meet personalities.
Dapat magkakapareho.
Yes, sunod po yun.
Okay, sige. Maraming salamat. Thank you very much, Presiding Officer. Damang salamat.
Salamat po, ma'am.
Thank you, Sir Marcos. Senator Bamakino, and we proceed to cross.
Your Honor, can we just
Yes,
point out
Attorney
one?
Binluan.
Honor, regarding that matter, Your Honor, may we just mention for the record that not only graph 14, page 6, does the November 6, 2024 date appear, it also appears on the footnote. Footnote 12, November 6, 2024. So, I don't think we just want to record footnote 12, subpoena to Francis Toral, head, ABS-CBN News dated 06 November 2024. In addition to that, if you look at the subpoena, and paragraph also is on 06 November 2020, a subpoena was issued to ABS-CBN. Now, it's actually, it states that a copy of the video pertaining to the 18 October Forbes conference. And when you look at the subpoena itself, can you just ask for time? The subpoena, the subpoena, the attachment, and the photo there contained therein, actually, so the 18 of 2024 press briefing. So in other words, this is a substantive, this is not a mere type.
Sure, Your Honor. Counter manifestation that counts, the witness said it's typographical, that you are milking that and say it's substantial.
Manifestation.
Dito sa manifestation.
That's why
a
counsel
counter manifestation.
correspondent is duly noted in so far counter manifestation of the counsel for prosecution. The witness already answered. That is a typographical
Thank you so much.
error from it. Judge Bamakino.
Yes,
Then we proceed to cross.
Maraming salamat, Mr. Officer. So, yung continuation po ito nung tanong ko kanina tungkol sa general denial at specific denial. Pero bago yon, Attorney Benlua, let me Attorney Loto, kanina nung kayo yung tinuloy yung kaso, no? Continued with, sabi niyo po kanina, siguro siya magsisinungaling. Siya, the Vice President. Could you please tell me what by that? Hindi naman siguro siya nungaling.
Well, the surrounding circumstances, Your Honor, time, yung atmosphere, sabi ko nga galit at madiin yung kanyang mga binitawang salita at ito ay nagugat pa sa mga naunang event. So doon, ika niya na wag kang mag-alala, ma'am, sa security ko sapagkat may kinausap tao. From the point of view of the NBI, we believe that
So, truth.
yes.
Okay. In succeeding it, sure, nag-imbestiga ka, meron bang pagtanggi dito sa pagkausap sa isang tao na papatay kung may mangyari President Duterte? Ba kayong napanood o na pagtanggi nito in the succeeding?
Your Honor, I think there was dated November 26, 2020. Doon sa video na yon, instead na i-deny niya yung nangyari noong November, ni-reiterate pa ho niya, Your Honor, and admit po na indeed may kinausap siyang tao.
So inulit ka?
Opo.
Okay. So let me repeat my question to the defense. Now, so far, wala pang actual statement si Vice President na tinatanggi itong pagkausap ng hitman. And for the benefit of the public, magkaiba yung general denial, specific denial. No? Ang general denial, bayan, wala akong kasalanan. Yung specific denial, hindi ko ginawa ang mga bagay-bagay na ito. Hindi ko sa sagot ng depensa. So I asked the defense, is there a denial at the Vice President spoke to a person to contract to kill, the individual we're talking about? One. Sabi,
Your Honor,
could you point us to where it
Your Honor, I just want to, because specific denial is a legal term. So in other, we just want, in order to satisfy the query of Senate Judge Aquino, we will give him a copy of our answer, highlighted certain portions thereof, really paragraph 3 and paragraph 197 for his.
Can you read paragraphs, please? Because I've also read your... Dito, binabasa naman namin yung mga sagot. At siniseryoso namin yan, no? So can you read the two, please?
It reads the allegations in the articles, including the supposed evidence therein, are specifically denied in false, misleading, impertinent, mere conclusions of fact and law to the affirmative and special and affirmative defense. And then
That's Article 3.
3.
That's para... No, itong mga iba. Okay. Paragraph 197.
Is there finally no such purpose by law was attained or could have been attained precisely because the respondent did not have other than simply answer a speculative inquiry. So that is
So your position is that is enough of a specific denial to the allegation na may na hitman si Vice President Sara?
Yes, we discussed in our answer that the presumption it is in light of our discussion, it is the burden of the to prove their considering to our laws must prove. And so we just presented our arguments accordingly.
So I'm sure, attorney, sa inyong summation, you will argue that the burden of evidence has po na take into account na ito mismo'y galing sa Vice President natin.
Honor, to clarify, the burden of proof is with the prosecution and not with the defense. In fact, Your Honor, according to our laws, even if we do not have evidence, if they do not come that threshold, Your Honor, then we believe that is entitled.
Ang sagot po nyo, and this is my final question, sir, ang sagot po nyo, kailangan iput ng prosecution na meron, and you're not denying that the and spoke to.
No, we're denying. That was our presentation answer.
Okay, so for the record, you are denying that the Vice President actually spoke to Hitman na, in fact, ang sabi nga ni Attorney nagsisinungaling, sinasabi nyo, sinungaling siya at wala siyang kinausap na Hitman. Ang sabi niyo?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know what's the frame of Nilotok, but that is our answer, Your Honor.
Okay.
That she denied.
Maraming sa Attorney, thank you.
Your Honor,
Thank you, Senator Aquino. Senator Zabili is recognized. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, presiding officer. Just want to go back to question, continue the line of Senator Bam Aquino, prosecution, Attorney Villuan. So there's
Defense,
not
Your Honor.
yes, defense. My apologies, Attorney Villuan. Has no in any instance that the president had come out on TV or radio saying that hindi, nagkamali ako, ano lang to, kasi nung araw sinasabi niya yun eh. So, patayin ko siya. Tapos mamaya, joke only yan. Nagloloko lang ako. So at no particular point in time has she issued that she said these statements? Aside to submitted court as a blanket denial.
There is your. We just reserve our right to present that evidence the proper times.
Okay, so there's a or that was done maybe a month or during the period of time that she had mentioned this, that she was denying, because we that as well. That would weigh in heavily on our decision because ngayon lang po nagpalabas ang depensa ng parang after the fact na kasi nagkaroon na po tayo ng trial. We'd like if you have that kind of evidence.
We will provide.
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Senator Judge Zabiri, what is the pleasure of Senator Judge Alan Cayetano?
I'm not going to ask a question, just for clarification, may I just put it on the record.
The gentleman may proceed in yes 2 minutes.
If you look at the article of impeachment, 4, Respondent Vice President Sara Duterte committed culpable violation of the Constitution, high crimes, and betrayed public trust by contracting for the assassination by the President, the First Lady, and the former Speaker of the House, making grave threats, actively citing sedition against the public. To be fair to the prosecution, I think it was asked of merely threatening for you is, I hope I'm presenting it correct, impeachable,
Yes, sir.
either high crimes, threats, or by culpable violation. Okay.
Yes, sir.
But there's a difference between saying that that mere statement is impeachable by alleging that she did in fact contract some kill. Because if you look at the next page, it is the position of the prosecution of the House of Representatives. The fact that responded contracted as no longer further proof, as it is already a matter of light of her own public opinion. That's a conclusion of law. Because it's basic that if someone suggests that someone contracted as it, you have to prove. Diba? So what I wanted to clarify, and to be fair to both sides, you can comment. As far as I'm concerned, ang understanding mo, the prosecution did not stop short by saying that by merely uttering that is impeachable. They went further to say they are alleging she did in fact assassin. In fact, nowhere in her words assassin, in her the word assassin, contracted. Contracted means may kontrata. Sinabi niya lang may kinausap siya. And yung assassin came at least on these documents from. So I just want to clarify because baka yung bakit nga naman hindi proof nasabi in public. What I wanted to clarify, those are two different things. Whether the threat as said that is an impeachable offense. If you're alleging that there was an actual assassin contracted, you have to do that.
No need to reply. Senator Judge Cayetano was not asking a question. He was merely making a manifestation for the record. Let's move on, Counsel. Counsel, for the respondent, if you're ready with your cross, you may proceed.
Attorney Lutot, the NBI is an investigatory body, correct?
Yes, sir.
But unlike the DOJ, it is not a prosecutorial body, correct?
Yes, sir.
In fact, you have investors and prosecutors. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Now, in relation to this case, what you did was only finding investigation, correct?
Finding and recommendation.
And recommendation, not the investigation.
Not preliminary.
Because that function is with the DOJ, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in the course of your fact-finding investigation, you subpoenaed witnesses, correct?
Yes, sir.
Conducted interviews,
Yes, sir.
gathered evidence. Yes, sir. Now, thereafter, you transmit the result of your fact-finding to the DOJ, correct?
Our recommendation, sir.
Okay. We learned from Agent Kalilong last time, just to clarify, that there were two transmittals. Correct? The
Yes,
first transmittal was on January 30, 2025, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For the benefit of this part, there was a transmittal letter then, correct?
Yes, sir.
Can we flash the screen? For the benefit of our senators, this is 7 of the Articles of Impeachment, Annex G9 or GGGG. Now, if you look at the document, this was received by the DOJ also on the same day, so January 30 to 25, correct? Well, it is not clear, but it can be read. If I may be allowed to do so, Your Honor, just to
You may do so.
it's quite unclear, but actually, if you look the actual document, it can be read as January 30, 2025. Do you confirm this?
I don't have the documents, sir.
Well, we have a hard copy, and I asked my co-counsel to show the document.
Co-counsel approach.
30.
Attorney
Yeah, clear, Your Honor.
All right.
Padolio.
Now, this was Prosecutor General Fadulyon. Correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And NBI's recommendation was for one count of inciting sedition 3 counts of grave, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, attached to this transmittal letter was your affidavit of investigation. Body, but it says there that it was attached to that transmittal letter, correct? Because the transmittal letter won't be, it has to contain something, correct?
Your Honor, let the witness, my move that the witness be able to answer first before the counsel asks a question.
Witness will please answer.
I think yung copy ng affidavit is nasa DOJ na, yung first affidavit.
So there was an affidavit of investigation because Agent Calilong also confirmed this last time. So I just want to clarify from you. There was a first affidavit of investigation dated January 30,
Yes,
2025. All right. But we never saw this because it was never released, correct?
I think nasa DOJ
With the
for purposes of case build-up.
But didn't you keep a receiving copy for your office?
No, kasi meron na kaming copy sa computer.
So in
namin.
other words, you have a
Ayun,
copy of this January 30, 2025 affidavit investigation, correct?
Your Honor, I move that can the witness finish his answer first before the
Your
counsel
Honor,
proposes-
kindly wait for the witness to finish his answer.
We will comply, Your Honor.
Well, personally, I believe na nandun sa yung copy and then yung sinab sa amin is yung unang certification tingting na kailangan yung i-comply itong 7
Alright.
requirements.
Okay. It's also investigation data for touch, correct?
I don't have the copy, Your Honor.
But if there is an investigation form that was attached to it, correct? Okay. Now, very well. Now, the DOJ thereafter evaluated the case.
Part of the P16 requirements, Your Honor,
It's a yes, sir. It's answerable by yes or
Your
no.
Honor, the witness is in the process of answering a question. He is intelligent enough.
Let the witness finish his answer.
part of the requirement of the DC 15 series of 2024, if I'm not mistaken, the circular has directed the prosecutors to proactively engage in the investigation of crimes or in the criminal investigation. Kaya yung ginawa namin, nung nag-submit kami, nung transmittal, ang purpose on for evaluation ng ating prosecution. At the same time, for case build-up. So, pag nakita ho ng prosecutor na may part ho ng evaluation sa case build-up process, ibigay ho sila na recommendation NBI, may kulang kang ganito, may kulang nito, hindi pa sa sufficient, i-comply nyo muna to. Part po yun ng DC-15 requirement.
All right, clear. So in other words, the evaluation is to determine if the recommendation is sufficient or insufficient for the purpose of preliminary investigation, correct?
For purposes of case build-up, so that the transmittal or would be able to comply the requirements of preliminary investigation.
At any rate, preliminary investigation is the next step, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, after the evaluation and case
All
build-up
right.
process.
Can you receive this evaluation or response from the DOJ? Am I right?
You mean this certification, sir?
Yes.
The
No,
certification.
if only you receive.
Your Honor, again. The witness is in the process of answering the question, and the counsel is excited to propound a follow-up question. Let the witness answer first.
Same ruling, same reminder. Kindly proceed, sir.
Again, sir, what is the question?
So, response from the DOJ.
Yes, sir. Certification dated February 2025.
All right. Oh, no. Question. But anyway, let me direct your attention to a certification issued to Senior Assistant State Prosecutor J.V. Lawrence B. Bandong by Senior Assistant State Prosecutor Herbert Calvin P. Abugan, February 5. Of this honorable court and the Filipino people watching, this is articles of Annex G9 as well, pages 10 and 11. May we ask the witness peruse the certification? Please, Your Honor, Annex G9 is actually not numbered. Pages 7 was based on the PDF file or the soft copy, but the hard copies are not actually numbered.
Noted.
So, Mr. Witness, was this from DOJ January 30, 2025?
Yes.
So this certification contained the DOJ's evaluation. And-
Part of the requirement
Wait,
of
wait,
this
again. Yes, Your Honor.
Shane, the witness still let the witness answer first before propounding the next question.
And the NBI received it. Correct?
Yung copy ko, Your Honor, hindi ko makita.
Help you. There is received on the right. Clear. Can we flash that on the screen as well? It is unclear. Appears to have been received on February 5, 2025, correct? So more or less 4 days after transmittal.
Your Honor, before answers the question, I would like to answer my objection on the of relevance. May I explain, Your Honor, please? This witness testified filed with the NBI with the DOJ in February 10 affidavit investigation. And here comes the defense now, asking questions as to the first affidavit of investigations that the NBI submitted. The DOJ asked them to correct and to provide additional information which they complied with. And what is now at issue, February 10 affidavit, that's why I'm now objecting the grounds of relevance.
Your Honor.
Let me finish. What's the point of digging into a prior affidavit investigation? What this witness testified to, when what this witness identified is a later affidavit investigation that is considered by the DOJ. The question is, what's the relevance?
So it goes into the credibility of the witness as well, to testify as to his report, and witness is competent enough anyway. Witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, we received that letter on 10/25 based on the submitted to Honorable Richard Anthony D. Fadulyon, signed by Judge Jaime Vincent. It's clear that on 2025, this Bureau received the certificate dated 0 February 2025, where waiting prosecutors referred the case for case, citing reasons thereof.
Then in that case, Your Honor, we have a problem. This is
Oh,
part-
Your Honor, objection.
I'm not yet. I'm not-
Objection.
Kindly let counsel finish.
Because, like, as I mentioned a while ago, Your Honor, this forms part of the records of this honor. This was submitted as page 11 of Annex G9. It's part of the court. See, these are not our.
That's why I'm objecting,
The
Honor.
prosecutions. I mean, the
Counsel,
prosecution.
kindly let him finish.
These are not, Your Honor. These are part of the records of the court. This came from them. They attached this to the articles of impeachment. Your Honor, to confirm in every document because that forms part of the charge against our client. Now, if Attorney Lotok is saying, Your Honor, if I may just be allowed
It's
to
just now
finish,
a manifestation.
that
Your Honor.
on February 10, want to counter manifest, Your Honor, that there is a risk here. Says,
Your Honor, it's not highly...
Counsel, the officer already ruled the objection of counsel for the prosecutors, and I thought you would end up with a question. Proceed with your cross-examination.
so in other words, you did. It was received on June 5 as this document that is part of the records of the Senate impeachment.
Well, first, hindi ho ako yung nag-receive niyan. Then pangalawa, ang nakapirma ho rito, ang dating director namin, Jaime B. Santiago. Sabi niya, on 10 February 2025, this Bureau received notification dated 05-2025.
All right. Anyway, new point. This certification noted 7 items, and we went through this the last in Kalilong, so I won't delve on that. basically, just to go through this very quickly, the first point is that there is no affidavit of the person, so no affidavit. The second note is the press briefing conducted on October 18. So no TSN and affidavit of taking the TSN. Number SSI and K so no affidavit of recorder and no TSN and affidavit. Number 4, Annex L did not indicate who made such TSN, so incomplete information. Number 5, the affidavit of Juan Patria Morales, so no. Number minutes of the meeting with several so no affidavit. But I'd like
That's my objection now.
I'm just reading
Where's
it, Your
the
Honor.
question?
Wait for the question.
Okay,
Where's
let's
the
go.
question? I'm just reading, Your Honor. Now, I'd like to highlight number 7. Please allow me to read that part, or at least the latter portion there. In the complaint, only the NBI executed an affidavit. No participation on the part of, as it appears, NBI is not the offended party for the crime of grave threats. Is this? So based on note 7, according to the DOD, the NBI is not the offended party, correct?
Based on number 7, yeah, is not the offended party for the crime.
Okay, very well. So the offended, if at all, President BBM, the First Lady, Speaker, correct? At any rate, all these the notes that I mentioned are all in the first affidavit investigation, correct?
It's not deficiency, Your Honor, because the first affidavit we submitted is substantially required. This requirement is a matter of complying the quantum of evidence part under DC-20. And if I may, sir, the purpose of submitting our to the Department of Justice for preliminary investigation, on which under NPS rules, under the NPS, the law enforcement agency can submit affidavit, or in fact, submit a complaint to DOJ for purposes of preliminary investigation. A requirement that the offended party should have the affidavit is not an indispensable requirement, and so far as the preliminary investigation is concerned, just preliminary investigation.
Very well. Now, based on that answer, just to point your attention to the portion of this certification dated February 5, 2025, next to the box ticked with an X. Kindly allow me to read, if you can highlight that portion. It says here, and you can read with me, insufficient for the conduct of preliminary investigation and must first be referred for case build-up. So in Filipino, this is my question, I'll do it in Filipino. So in other words, the kulangan yung DOJ, correct?
For purposes, Your Honor, satisfied the elements, I mean the required quantum, the DOJ required us to do affidavits and other documents like the TSN, sir.
Thank you. And the DOJ itself mentioned this, correct? Or this, correct?
Based on the certification.
Alright. Let me direct your attention to the portion after I quote, must first be referred for case build-up. Can we flash also on the screen? And allow me to read. The complaint/referral does not contain all the necessary evidence to prove essential elements of the crime. Therefore, it is recommended that the same be first referred for case build-up. Let me get this straight. I'll summarize first and then I'll ask the question. So the subject incident happened on November 23, 2024, and the NBI conducted fact-finding investigation, as you said. Subpoenaed individuals, conducted interviews, gathered evidence, as you said also, and the NBI and over 2 months or until January 30, 2025 for this process. Is this a fair summation of what we had just discussed?
I don't think, Your Honor.
You don't agree. And indeed, when the NBI transmitted the case to the DOJ on January 3rd, 2025, the DOJ found it to be insufficient for the conduct of preliminary investigation.
Objection. Continuing objection as to the relevant questions as to the prior affidavit investigation, which was corrected in a February 10, 2020. Continuing objection, Your Honor.
The
Register.
continuing objection is noted. Same ruling by the court. With the answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The fact that Department of Justice
That would be
issued
enough.
another
That would be enough. Yes,
certification.
Let us finish.
We will
counsel.
comply, Your Honor.
The fact that the
Mr.
Department of
Witness.
Justice another certification on 14, 2025, it states here that the referral is sufficient for conduct of preliminary investigation and that it contains all the necessary evidence to prove the essential crime docketed for preliminary
With the
investigation.
permission of the parties, Attorney Latok, that's the second certification.
Yes, po. Honor. Second certification.
Counsel for the
Let's go to that. In other words, based on this certification, the DOJ did not affirm the NBI's recommendation, correct?
No, part of the process of evaluation and case build-up, the DJ require us to comply with the requirements na hinihingi nila gaya ng magtatayo ng affidavit, mag-attach kayo ng TSN. Wala akong sinabi ang DOJ doon na hindi substantial yung aming affidavit. Ang require lang nila, mag-attach kayo ng yung affidavit na-rec yung video, yung TSN, sir.
Well, according to you, but we just
Oh,
read
no, your
that it was
argument is-
sufficient. Your
Objection.
Honor,
Argumentative.
asked and answered. Move on, counsel.
Okay, that's because there was a 2020 impeachment complaint filed against VP Sara also on February 5, 2025. If you know.
But again, Your Honor,
The date is important because there was also a February 5, an impeachment complaint filed against VP Sara also on February 5, 2025. Correct?
hindi ako familiar.
You're not familiar. That's okay. If I may refresh your memory, this was the fast track 2025 impeachment complaint by the
Objection,
215
Your Honor.
representatives.
If a ground arises, the term fast tracked,
Your Honor,
you are labeling a process made by House of Representatives as fast tracked. Objection.
Counsel, move on and ask your question.
if you know, if this coincides with the impeachment complaint by the 215
Objection, Your Honor.
representatives.
There's no basis. This counts. Witness said that he is not aware that on that day there was an impeachment complaint. There's
Counsel-
no basis for that question.
Counsel already answered. The counsel for prosecutor is correct. Witness already not familiar with the filing of impeachment complaint on that date.
At any rate, this
Move on.
pertains to the November 23, 2024 video, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. What question? Referring to a video. Objection to big.
Kindly restate your question, counsel.
The complaint. The complaint that was filed against the Vice President also pertains to the November 23, 2024.
Objection.
If you know.
Again, complaint filed on that day.
If he knows, he already answered. He doesn't. He might all of a sudden recall. Do you know? Do you agree for that, Mr.
I said, Your Honor, hindi ako nung filing nung sa impeachment.
Yeah. You're not familiar. Okay, I'll move on to a new point then.
Move
Now,
on, counsel.
did you rectify your January 30, 2025 affidavit of investigation?
January 30.
January 30, 2025 affidavit of investigation. In short, the first affidavit of investigation.
We complied with the
You complied.
requirements of the Department of Justice.
All right. Did anybody ask you to rectify?
What do you mean?
Microphone. Use the microphone.
What do you mean?
Did you receive any directive from anybody to rectify that affidavit of investigation?
Objection, argumentative. The question was, as he said, we complied, and he's now asking this.
Asking if there is another person who directed you to satisfy the requirement.
Overruled. Total answer. Witness is an intelligent witness, aside from the fact that he's a lawyer.
Your Honor, when we received the certification dated 05 April 2025, Ito po yung claim namin.
Alright. And you added affidavits executed by agents, correct? To your affidavit of investigation.
No, we didn't revise the affidavit of investigation. We just used the affidavits of fact that the video was recorded and there was SN. Yun ho yung in-attach namin sa affidavit investigation.
So you are denying that you produce a affidavit of investigation?
Well, when you say kasi affidavit, binago namin yung affidavit namin. Hindi ho namin binago, Your Honor, yung affidavit namin. Nag-require ang Department of Justice, kulang kayo ng affidavit as to the fact na nirecord nyo, kulang kayo affidavit kung sino execute ng TSN, etc. But not the substance ng affidavit, Your Honor.
Alright, I'll go back to the point later. But I have one very important observation. Okay, your January 30, 2025 affidavit of investigation included a transmittal letter, as you said, as well as in an investigation form or IDF, correct?
Wala akong kopya dito, sir.
You don't have a copy? Okay. In fact, let's show PDF. Page 12, this is page 12, Annex G9, for the benefit of this honorable court as well. Okay, this is an investigation data form. You're familiar with this document because you're an investigator, correct? Now, this was...
Kindly wait for the witness, sir.
He
Are you
nodded.
Yeah, investigation data form, sir.
Okay.
Opo, Your Honor.
Alright, so in other words, the IDF serves like a cover letter for your affidavit of investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the transmitter, along with this IDF, was received by DOJ, correct?
Yeah, I believe so, sir.
Alright. Now, my question is this. Was the investigation form also DOJ?
I don't acknowledge
You
that.
don't have...
No.
But you were the one filing of the...
No,
attached to this affidavit of investigation.
I instructed the agent on case, as well as the executive officer na ito na, pwede ninyo nang i-file yan sa justice for purposes of evaluation and case build-up if sir.
Okay, but here, upon perusal of this investigative form, there is a stamp received, a left portion of this data investigation form. And I'd like to note, Your Honor, and for the benefit of the court, can I ask my co-counsel also to distribute senator judges a printed copy so that they can peruse this document as well as the so he there is a Department of Justice received, but it appears that it was in February 2, 2025, but there is a marking that converts to January 30. And there is also a word there, J. So January ang lumabas. Okay. My question to you is, the stamp says Department of Justice, correct?
Well,
No,
wala akong hawak na document ko,
you
Your
can
Honor.
perceive it. Thank you. These are not our documents. These are part of Annex G9, the articles of impeachment. So these are not our documents.
Your Honor, I would like to object. Oh, the witness already said that he is not aware as to the filing because he only asked his agent on case to investigate, and then now the witness is now being propounded to question appears on the as to the time or date by the DOJ. So the witness said he is competent to answer that. Your Honor, please. Oh, wait, I'm not done. That's the first one. Your Honor, please. No need for the court to rule, but my continuing to this series of questions to the affidavit of investigation, when in fact, this witness already said that he complied with all by the DOJ and came up a February 10, 25 affidavit. I move that it be noted.
Continuing objection of counsel prosecutor is noted, but counsel, as pointed out by counsel for the response, part and parcel of the complaint.
Yes.
The panel of prosecutors before this court. If the witness knows, he may answer.
So is the SAMSES Department of Justice, correct? Question.
Again, I don't know, Your Honor.
No, based on this document, Your Honor, it says Department of Justice.
As I've said, Your Honor, hindi ako nag-file.
Do you see it in the screen and do you see it in the hard copy?
Counsel asked and answered. Move on. That's
Okay.
the witness.
So, will you agree, considering supposed to be received by the DOJ, it is only the DOJ that has the authority to change.
Again, you asked the DOJ, sir. How ako
Exactly.
hindi dyan.
All right.
Counsel for the prosecution, kindly avoid.
All right, but
side
this
remarks.
is not from the DOJ. This is a risk copy. So when you receive back, even not bother checking the.
Your Honor, hindi ako personally nag-receive.
This is your affidavit of investigation. Show an argument that answered.
Third, move on, counsel.
All right. My question to you now is this. The discrepancy is not 1 day or 2 days. The discrepancy is 12 to January 3rd. It is a substantial discrepancy. My question to you is this. Change this
Objection.
date. If you know,
Misleading, Your Honor. My goodness, that's misleading. This council is assuming somebody changed what? That failed to elicit any answer from this, and now it is conceiving that somebody changed that and confronting our witness with misleading. This is the classic leading question.
Counsel-
Something that has yet to be established. That's how we do it. With all due respect.
Counsel for respondent, I think you find a copy to the senator judges, and
but important observation is this.
Objection, Your Honor. You are to ask questions.
I will go to the question. I will go to.
we allow counsel for respondent to finish his question. He may just still be laying the basis. You may proceed,
That's
counsel.
what I'm doing, Your Honor. I direct everyone to the date at the bottom portion of this document. It says here,
Counsel technically not just the witness. And let's see if can answer the question.
it's February 11, 2025. So in other words, it was and it says here subscribed before and the agent. In other words, the date of the document is February 11. It received 30, 2025 by the DOJ. Do you have any explanation for this? That's the
Objection,
question.
Your Honor. Objection. This is incompetent to attest to that. Exactly. He is not aware of this series of facts. Aware that counsel for respondent. Unfortunately for him, his line of argument was already made when he is not aware of that. He should move.
Your Honor, the witness that the investigation date, this investigation data form was attached to the original affidavit of investigation. And we want an explanation why there is a discrepancy on the date. The witness as a lawyer,
Exactly.
he has experience, Your Honor, in filing cases. To know, Your Honor, we want to get to the this.
If the
Considering
witness-
also that this is about
Will
transparency.
the parties please settle down? If the witness knows, Attorney Latok, do you know? Can you explain the discrepancy, or are you only aware of the discrepancy?
I cannot explain this, Your Honor. Unang-una, hindi ako nakapirma dito, hindi ako nag-receive. At wala akong idea dito sa...
But Attorney Latok, you see the point that the counsel for is trying to make.
Yes, Your Honor.
That the date of receipt was changed to what? You see it, but you have knowledge how it came about.
I don't have...
Move on, counsel.
Demonstrate that the that the document was
Allow
tampered. If you know that this document was tampered with,
Objection, Your Honor. Exactly. He's now arguing with our witness. Your Honor.
And move on, counsel. Move on to your next topic.
Your Honor, Attorney Lotok, a simple cover letter, correct?
Can answer, Your Honor.
Okay, in fact, an affidavit, correct?
Yeah.
An IDF affidavit, correct?
An ID? I don't think so, Your Honor. It's not an affidavit, Your Honor.
The investigation data form,
It's not an affidavit.
so you don't agree. In other words, this certification part here, and with the time sworn to, this is not an affidavit.
Argumentative, Your Honor.
Your
Objection,
I just made my
argumentative.
question more specific, Your Honor. There is a subscribed and and I want to ask the leaders this document despite this portion. What's the answer? Is it an affidavit?
The talk is this sworn to? Document sworn to? I love the instrument again. Can you go up?
Investigation data form, Honor.
Is an investigation data for subscribed sworn to by the person filing.
Yes, Your Honor. There is subscribed and sworn to before this 11th day of February and signed by the administering officer.
Okay.
And as law practitioners, we know that when we file a case before the office of the city prosecutor's actual page, is signed and subscribed before the public prosecutor.
Your Honor, again.
If you know, you are a lawyer and you are a supervisor of your department. I'm just asking a basic question. As a law practitioner, a lawyer, you know that this IDF is signed and transcribed before the public prosecutor when you file a case, correct?
If I may objection, Your Honor, continue objection as to the relevance of this series of
Noted,
questions.
same ruling. Witness may answer if he knows.
Again, Your Honor, before the prosecutor?
Correct. In normal cases, the IDF is subscribed and sworn to before the public prosecutor, correct?
Well, in this case, Your Honor, it was administered by Assistant Director Glenn Ricarte, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm glad you pointed that out. Isn't Ricarte from the NBI?
Assistant Director po siya.
In other words, this is a DOJ document, but you made your subscription before the NBI agent. Is that supposed to be before the DOJ agent?
But again, wala akong personal knowledge dyan sa details na yan. Sir, siguro tanungin nyo kung sino ho yung naka-affix ang signature.
Alright, but what is worse, if I can direct your
Objection. As I objection, Your Honor, this council is in the habit of inserting,
Your Honor,
adding
if we may
what is otherwise.
just be allowed to continue, Your Honor. This is our time. We've given them enough leeway, Your Honor. After hours.
Let him lay the basis of his question.
Right, can I direct your attention to the upper right portion of this IDF? It states docket 3/7/2025. There is a docket number XVI-INV-25-00048. Again, with the source of this document is not the DOJ. This is your receiving copy, correct? In part of the subpoena documents which you sent to the House of Committee on Justice, correct?
Objection. Compound questions. 2 questions.
Okay, I'll
Kindly reform, counsel.
so, all right. Like this, okay? So, do you confirm that there is a marking on the upper right which says docketed 3/7/25, and there's a docket number?
In this document, sir, yes.
All right. We manifest, Your Honor, that this is still the same Annex G9. So it's not your court that this document was subscribed on February 11, 2025, received on January 30, 2025, and docketed on whatever July 3 or March 7, 2025. Is that what you're saying?
That's compound. You're asking 2 dates. Ask for 1 question.
No, Your Honor, I just described the document
It's
as
a
it
compound
is.
question. Ask 1 question per date. Genius don't allow compound questions. You are asking questions and witness to answer once. That's dangerous. Compound questions.
Counsel, Planning officer will clarify the matter. Questions were earlier asked already with respect to the February subscription and the January 30 receipt. Insofar as the docketing is concerned, do you see the numbers and/or dates 3/7/25, Attorney Latok.
Yes, Your Honor. In this document, there is number 3/7/25.
And for clarity, NPS means National Prosecution Service.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that correct?
Opo. Yes,
So
Your
it's a
Honor.
docket of the National Prosecution Service.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed, counsel.
All right. So now, I'm showing you pages 169, 168, 169 also of Annex G9. This pertains to the affidavit of Agent Kalilong, attachment now to the revised affidavit of investigation. You added this document to rectify the January 30 affidavit of investigation, correct?
Again, sir?
You added this document in order to rectify the January 30, the first affidavit of investigation. And we will confront you with the document. Again, these are not our documents.
The document was signed by Mark Kalilong and subscribed and sworn to before Attorney Pan.
Okay. So in other words, I just want to take a look at when we flash the date. So when you see the February 5 certification from the DOJ, you executed this and it's February 10.
Objection. No,
I'm not
No question yet.
misleading. It's the agent who executed that, and you're asking you executed that. That's misleading.
No.
It's clear
But
on the record.
But it's part of the revised affidavit of investigation, which
Objection,
this witness will
revised.
sign.
The witness already said
if
that
he
they
knows.
did not revise it. Complete misleading, Your Honor. Misleading.
Okay, since the,
Counsel, kindly settle down. The question, Attorney Lotok, is did you add, in order to comply with the DOJ requirement, this signed by Agent Kalilong? And is the date February? Meaning plans with the DOJ observation, is this one of the affidavits that you added? Is it dated?
Although I don't have my record, it appears, Your Honor, based on the document shown to me by the counsel.
Both the fact that it was one of the affidavits added and as to the date, Attorney Lotok.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
All
Move
right.
on, Counsel.
I am showing you another affidavit. This is page 178, 179 of Annex G. This now pertains to the Geran affidavit. This was also an attached revised affidavit of investigation.
Again, Your Honor, please, the continued revise, when this witness already said they did not revise anything, they just complied with the requirement. That's now misleading.
Your Honor,
Many times over, misleading.
Or just to put this issue at rest, Your Honor, I'm wanting the witness with a letter to Richard Anthony D. Fadulion dated February 11, 25. And I want to read, Your Honor, the last part thereof. It said, support a recommendation. Attached herein is the revised affidavit of investigation. This is our document. This is the NBI's document. Can Attorney Lotok be confronted with this, please?
It was signed.
Please answer.
Yes, Your Honor. It was signed by then Director Judge Jaime B. Santiago.
Can you confirm the last sentence for the record? Can you...
Ayun na, nawala na. Naghang na siya. Naghang na. Ay, nalobat na rin tong ano.
To support the recommendation, attached herein is the revised affidavit of investigation, including its attachment.
Can you repeat the word before the word affidavit of
Ask and
investigation,
answer,
please?
Your Honor. Ask
Asked
and
and
answered.
answered.
Then I'm not misleading after all. Anyway,
Objection, Your Honor, that's an unnecessary statement. Counsel, you're supposed to ask questions and not make these remarks.
Counsels, kindly
Nalobat
settle
na ang
down.
ating mga
We're
ano.
about to wind up the day.
all right. I'm showing you now pages, proceed, 178 to 179 of the revised affidavit of investigation. Can you be confronted with that document?
Mag-end na ako guys ha. 22 million dahil lobat
The date
na ang
is
ating
February
ano,
10, 2025.
cellphone.
I
Thank
just
you so
want to
much.
confirm the date, if
4
that is
hours na
correct.
rin to. Maraming salamat sa inyo and
As it appears from
see
the
you
document.
next time.
as it appears
Para sa
here,
coverage natin dito, no? Thank you so much.
Okay, well, I am showing you now pages 187 to 188 of Annex G9, also a Kalilong Act